themselves caught.
Yeah, only I wasn't caught. Remember? I turned myself in.
He makes a point. That makes you doubly dumb. Final turbine. Nearly there. There's the surface. We're inside the building. Come on, get up the ladder.
How are we? Huh? We ready? I was born ready. Let's do this.
Come on, Dave. What's the plan?
Hey. We locate the toxin and action our escape strategy. That's what we got.
Great. Lead the way.
Bank robber. Set your phaser to stun.
Hands up, you, now. Against the wall, quick.
Oh, heck! Oh, heck!
Charge him up, Mike. Let's go! You, don't be a hero. Drop your weapon. Okay. Now hit the elevator.
Being very friendly.
So what exactly does a neurotoxin look like?
You're on a need-to-know basis, bank robber. Shut it. Elevator coming. Body on board. Stay vigilant. Out! Ah! Collect the swipe card. Now, up.
How you feeling about this? I feel pretty damn fine. Yeah, if only your camera crew was here.
Eyes right. Stay on top of this. We're fine. Move on. 2 lab geeks. Gotta deal with them.
Take...
We gotta keep moving. Along here and to the left. Go sit there. Bring it to them. Behind the wall. Security detail about to make a pass. This is them. Take them out or let them go.
I dare you. Just a little pinprick. What can a pinprick do? Ask the monkey. Go on. Find them out.
They've gone. We've got some time. You got the access card. Swipe us in. There's a lab rat in with the toxin. Let's do this.
Give us access.
What's going on?
Door can only be triggered internally. Pause it. We got company.
I'm on it. You! Hands up! Back up! Back up! And freeze! We get collateral!
You want to see his very large brain smeared on the glass? Open up.
Stick up, guy. You're expendable. Get the nerve agent.
This'll make me the most dangerous man in the country. I'm also the most shit scared. Oh, man. Thank you, federal government.
Damn it! We need to get the nerve agent into a refrigeration unit.
Facility security has been compromised. Warning. Warning.
You got the right weapon? This shit's about to get real.
Security team!
Get it! Keep moving! Up through here!
It's a grim business! We gotta go!
Another guard!
Poor bastard!
Left! We need to be gone before the whole down.
Corridor goes around to the left.
I don't want to be here either.
Move it!
Hey, we gotta go.
2 guards.
Hold by the door. I hate to think what these chimps have seen.
Then we gotta move on. Get back from the door.
Final search. Let's get that hot sauce from the fridge-o.
A distress signal will have been sent out. Expect reinforcements.
That's why it slowed down.
Well, no. Michael has a special ability to slow down time during combat.
Oh, yeah.
The toxin is volatile. We need to get it into a refrigeration unit.
Warning, facility has been breached. Facility has been breached.
It's gonna get heavy. Here, use a real gun.
Set detail, there. Can we go?
Left, up here. Push for the exit.
Along here, to the left.
You hit me in the wrong place and we're all fucked.
Let's go, let's go. Get moving, people. Another couple of guards.
Move to the door. This ain't a rescue mission, Abe. You're on your own.
Sooner we're done, the better.
I feel like we could have, like, released them as a
Everyone,
distraction.
form up.
I
On
feel like
me,
we could
now.
too.
Last push.
That's a
Come on.
splitting chance.
Reinforcements should be arriving. Wouldn't be surprised if they had the whole county on
Down
lockdown.
loud, like it's even.
Yes, what?
I got a nerve fucking agent in my pocket and a battalion of soldiers on my ass.
Come on, come on, come on. Put the agent on ice. Refrigeration units in that container.
Here we go. Get her on ice before the sell-by.
Okay, steady. Easy does it, Em. Just as I was getting used to having the apocalypse in my pocket. There you go.
Phillips is on his way.
Good. Get this thing ready to move.
I'm just a couple clicks out. Is the package ready?
Package is ready. Get over here, man.
I can't believe they spent the tank from the Polito job on this chopper. It's a flying pig rig.
And we need a flying big rig right now.
To be fair, I'm not even. Kind of looks like
A container.
there we go.
Bring her down. We missed the window. Agency response team's already in the building. It's never too late. We're going. Let's go. It's too risky, Bandito. That bird goes down and takes half the West Coast with it. You know what? If you're done puking up excuses, how about we come up with a solution? Okay, okay. All right, you go. I'll stay in cover. Fuck, it's fine by me. And the dead bodies? I'm lucky I'm not one of them. Come on. Let's go! mind me, Special Agent. I got this covered.
Detain this man.
Fuck you. I should detain you. I just took a bullet for my country.
Go, go, go! Pull us up!
What happened back there? Where's Agent Haynes? Don't tell me we suffered casualties.
Only self-inflicted ones. Fucking guy shot himself so he could pass as a double agent.
Well, maybe they'll debrief him with a 12-inch aluminum flashlight. Haynes took the easy way out. We're the ones hoping we'll outrun the agency response team. I think Franklin's the one taking the easy way. Guy's got his feet up in an aircraft hangar.
Look, let's just get to the airport so we can finish this bullshit.
When you drop us, I'll take the nerve agent. Mr. Phillips, can I trust you to dispose of the chopper? I got more important things to worry about messing around with this stupid chopper. Like things that actually mean something. Not made-up wars with made-up enemies. With made-up enemies, matters of the heart. Is he fucking with me?
Probably not.
Who's steering?
You're gonna fucking kill us, T! Fuck! Trevor!
Hey, it's on.
Hey, Frank. It's cracking, man. So the chemical weapon in there, right? If it even is a chemical weapon, hell, it could be shaving cream for all I know. By the way, next time you're getting wet. Oh, but there won't be a next time, will there, Davey? There never is.
I'll do my best for you. I always try.
Yeah, well, maybe this time we'll get lucky. Maybe this time Steve will succumb to the strains of enhanced interrogation techniques.
Interrogate him? Are you insane? They're probably decorating him right now.
Hey, Davey, your boys at the agency are onto you, remember? Huh? You and Stevie.
Just try and keep your heads down.
Yeah, putz. What's this? Oh, fucking A. Yes! What's up, man? My days in the wilderness are over. Lester, he settled up with that crazy Mexican motherfucker. Gave him the artifact. Now, as long as Trevor handles the wife, we're good.
But what about him, man?
Yeah, fuck him. He likes the desert. Besides, we do one big score, we're all gonna have to go our own separate ways anyway. Oh, man. I can't wait to get back to that movie studio.
Yo, all right, man. Well, shit, I'll holler at you later then, all right?
What a shit show. I'll tell you what, you could take this desert and stick it. My life may be a world of pain, but from here on out, it's gonna be cool, comfortable, air-conditioned pain. Take it easy.
I had a wonderful time, Trevor. But we both know I made a vow to my husband.
I know!
You have a great pain inside you, but you are a beautiful man.
I've never been so happy and so sad in my life.
You have a beautiful way with words.
Sorry. Everyone I love abandoned me.
I am not abandoning you. I am going home.
So, for reference, Trevor kidnapped Patricia, which is the wife of a very powerful man, which is why Michael and Trevor couldn't go back into Los Santos. So that's what's going on.
Treat you!
I know. I know.
Trevor in love with Patricia?
Yeah. Most likely.
Is that a bruise or is that just her makeup?
No,
Probably.
stay.
You better treat her right, man! I will, amigo! Otherwise, the other ear! Of course! The way I see things, you and me and Michael, we're friends now. Good friends. Such good friends that we will make a great effort to avoid one another. That's fucking perfect! Thank Michael for the statue. It is exquisite. Yeah. Yeah, I will.
Are we freeing the monkeys?
No, that was the mission that we just did.
I know, but are we now going back to free monkeys?
I don't know.
I decided to be deeply annoying, apparently. What's the question mark?
The question mark? Those are Stranger and Freaks missions, so it just has to do with like random people.
Oh, okay.
And the reason why there's different colors is for the 3 different characters. So orange is Trevor, blue is Michael, and green is Franklin. I think I'm good for now, though. I might play some more later, but I don't know.
It's using lizard brain.
Ah, okay. So does that mean I'm a lizard?
No, it means it's leftover holdover from there's a tiger juice.
Tiger juice?
It's where they think there's why there's so much anxiety as well. It's because your brain can't tell the difference between there's a tiger in front of me and we should panic and I have laundry to fold. Because your brain can't tell the difference. Because humans have not evolved in like this type of society for long enough for our brains to catch up evolutionary wise. So our brains can't figure out the difference. So some certain Annie Valley. Have you heard of that?
Yeah.
Where it looks human. But there was something that looked like us. And someone was like, I don't like that theory. And someone else is like, no, it's just like this is not us. It's an us versus them. Which again is a holdover from way back in the day. Like evolutionary humans weren't just like Neanderthals and like things like that. Well, one is locked.
Yeah.
Are we gonna go through the tutorial this time?
I don't know if there is one. I guess we'll find out.
That is a very different, like, white to black, just throwing it out there game.
Yeah.
I've always felt alone. My whole life. For as long as I can remember. I don't know if I like it. Or if I'm just used to it. But I do know this. Being lonely does things to you. Feeling shit, bitter and angry all the time just eats away at you.
I think I want to play it alone, so I'll probably save that for later.
Okay.
Games have built-in mods, but other times they don't.
You have to download them, okay,
Yeah.
and you're just zipping them for memory purposes. Fabulous. Thank you.
Report
I won't watch this.
Befriended. Cool.
Yes.
Dos.
They have add-ons? Well, yeah, I figured it in.
Do. I don't know what it is in German. I officially found out a language is for the letter 2. Honestly, I was really good for 3.
Yeah.
If you could learn any foreign language, what would it be? American Sign Language is American and therefore not foreign.
Alright. British.
So that's also American,
No, it's British.
but it's still English, still the same base language. They have a few things, but and why?
Because I can't understand British people.
No, sorry. When you pick the language, why did you pick that language?
Weapons over here!
Also,
Why not?
That's fair. I do need you to think about what candy you want for the movie.
Nice.
Or I can just pick some fun things I think you might enjoy.
Alright. I'll think about it. When are we going?
We're going on the 2nd, but I would like to get it before Thanksgiving, just because I know that one.
Yeah,
I'm not going to have time Monday night, and that weekend is going to be a crazy weekend for shopping. So I would like to get them before Thanksgiving.
Alright. What is happening? I just joined the server! I think I actually shot my
Come on, you gotta get up!
I can stick it. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, what a waste. Hold still. I'm gonna get you back on your feet.
I got an achievement.
Reviving everybody.
Oh no, we lost Cyrus. Oh, never mind. We lost one guy though.
Yeah, Zoe.
Well, his name was Cyrus. It's replaced by a bot.
Alright.
I haven't played Left 4 Dead in a while, so I don't know all the controls. But this is old zombie survival game. With your teammates. But it seems like it's a pretty high one.
I would agree with that.
Man. Oh my.
How do you feel? Who are you? Come on, man, it's Francis. Careful. Thank you. Sure. Help me! Christ, I messed up. Okay. All right now. Look, come on, kid, shake it off. Let's get moving. Thanks.
Wait up while I heal.
Negatory.
I don't know how we've managed to survive. There was 2 special infected that got us, and we...
Hell with this.
Get Molotov. Love a good cocktail. Molotov or otherwise.
Let's move.
It's a fun little joke about anarchy.
Yeah.
Okay.
No way.
Depending on what community you're
This
talking
will save my
about.
day.
You watch Rescue Survivors.
Ammo here. Down. some help!
Come on, man. Focus. You're gonna be okay.
Hell,
Are
I
there
guess that's
survivors
right.
in there?
I don't want
Supposedly.
I'm healing.
Oh, there's two
I'm
survivors.
really hurt, people. Weapon over here.
That way.
Reloading.
Nice, man.
Zoe. Oh, that's how you respawn, is by rescuing your survivors. Or rescuing the survivors.
Cover me.
Oh, I see the mods that I have installed. Normally you don't look like Halo Spartans, but I guess it's the mod I have.
Holy shit! Here they come.
Just you go. Oh shit, they're coming after us.
Reloading.
Watch out! Reloading.
Hey, I didn't do it on purpose. Oh shit, we got backed in.
So many. When they say wood, they mean it.
Weapons over here. Watch your ass! Look out!
Let's get up! Let's get up!
Grenade! Reloading!
Hell yes.
Bomber Bile? What? Oh, Python.
Got a weapon here.
Oh, there's laundromat. I don't know if there's a prowler. Is it something close?
They don't even. We're not even there.
Reloading.
You know, I can just
I don't know. Maybe
joke
maybe
about the
we're
fact that it's a war zone. And it's fun.
First aid. Oh, I need one.
First aid. Watch my back.
Like 7 HP. Oh, you gotta be.
Molotov over here.
Watch out!
Fire in the hole.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I shouldn't have done that. Oh fuck. Fucking fire. Oh shit. Come on, big booty lady.
Heads up.
I have?
Something else.
I don't recognize it.
There was quite a bit about this. We were reading about this. That's a common phrase.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go. Get up. Let's go.
I would ask for it. I'm not sure.
This is going to hell in a handbasket real fast.
Oh shit, dude, that guy. Fuck. Damn it. Alright,
This shit.
that did not go so well. Ooh, Jaga.
Oh, you should get several first aids.
Well, I
Like-
wanna keep some for my teammates. You know, we all gotta share.
We can find
Oh, you can't like share between you all.
Sounds good
Well,
to me.
I mean,
Let's do it.
we gotta ration our supplies. You know. What should I get? Should I get the bolt action? Well, it's not bolt. Should I get this, the scar, or the shotgun?
Are any of those automatic or semi-automatic weapons?
I think this one is automatic. This one's automatic, and this one's automatic. They're all automatic.
Okay, I was gonna say I like an automatic weapon for this and only this purpose. I kind of like the one you have.
All right.
I'm just barely hanging on here.
Otherwise, they have
Reloading!
the system. But
And it's close.
why do you have a cat pillow?
Watch my back.
It's the mod I have for the first aid kit.
You now have 80 instead of 8.
Yeah.
That's something.
Can I jump over this? Oh.
Yes, you can.
What the?
What the hell?
It's a hunter. It's one of the spectrum.
What the hell are you on to? What the hell?
Don't. Not in the top one. Oh shit, nice one. Oh, it's okay.
How you doing? I'm okay. Oh, hang on. I'm here. Relax. I got you. Get up.
Yeah, I think I saw him.
That's one I owe you.
Our house.
I feel terrible.
Eagle. I like this guy. Robin 4 Hood.
Why don't you have any health things?
Because I didn't. I don't have any health packs. I only have.
No, normally you have like a number. You don't have a number.
What?
You have like a 8 XP or a 4 or an 8 or an 80. You don't have a number.
What are you talking about?
You don't have a number for health.
Yeah, dude, it's right there. 21. 20.
Stop shooting me!
Yeah.
Okay. For a while it was going up.
I'm reloading.
Ah, shit.
Oh, I got
something ain't working right.
Reloading. Guy. Or I might be able to make it past this. Oh my god. Propane.
Ready?
Oh shit.
You trapped yourself again.
Yep.
Fire in the hole! I'm down! Hunter's gone below it.
Robin 4 Hood.
I need some help. Damn. Shit. No way. Damn it.
I mean, technically, all the zombies are gone.
Oh yeah.
Should be
I don't
okay
think I killed
for
anyone
now,
with what I
but
was
we need to
doing.
find you some first aid. Because if you go down
Next
this
knockdown
again,
means death.
that's it
I'm
for
allowed
you.
to buy this farm.
Let me patch you up.
No siree, Bob. This way. Thanks a lot.
Robin Hood's doing a really good job healing you.
Yeah.
Almost like his name is helping people.
It is.
Smoker! Reload!
Why is that? But oh, I was like, why is that man standing just in midair? It's because of the glitch. But
No, he feels like it. Baseball bat.
Reloading!
That guy's got a chainsaw?
Grabbing first aid.
Damn.
remember, if you keep a baseball bat in the trunk of your car, do your lawyer a favor and keep bombs too.
Alright. Oh, Robin! Oh, I might have shot him. Oh, I think I missed. Oh no.
Reloading!
I need some help. Is it bad?
Up and at him!
Oh shit. You know what? Fuck this, I'm gonna...
I've been here before. I always like this man.
Heads up! Reloading!
Robert, but there's a tank!
Reloading! Reloading!
Reloading!
Watch out! Fire in the hole! Reloading, man!
Reloading! Stop it!
Reloading! Reloading! Come on! A black powder bomb.
Thanks, man.
Hold on, let me patch you up.
Hunter on Francis. Hunter.
Reloading! Hang on, I got you. Watch out!
I'm sorry, did you not, like, just shoot that man's arm off?
Thought I did.
I don't know what to do, and somebody was not fighting you. No, it's my arm off.
Oh no. No.
I'm gonna say yes,
Close the door. Come on, get up. Right next to the stage. It's like just right there.
Come on, man, get up! Come on now, get up!
Behind you, Zula.
Oh, no, she's seeing her now.
Oh my god, we just barely made that. Jesus. Boathouse finale. I'm having a lot more fun with it. I bought this game for like $2 because it was $2 like
That makes sense.
back in March, but I never like properly played it until today. This is actually a
Zula
lot more
needs
fun.
Assistance.
Zula has a first aid kit and I don't, so.
Oh, okay. Never mind, Zula fix. Heal yourself with first aid.
Defibrillator to revive. Oh, I'm definitely gonna need to keep that later.
Weapons over here!
Yeah, I'm keeping that defibrillator. I'll take a shotgun this time. Swap, change it up.
Well, hell, look
Yeah, I'm
at
having
this.
a lot more fun with this than I thought.
Somebody better check this out.
From poop to plant?
I don't. Is that like how plants grow or something? Oh yeah, because like
I
fertilizer.
mean, there's fertilizers, but you can also do
Yeah.
that isn't manure.
Behind you! 100 pounds Lewis! Reloading! Charger!
Oh shit.
Reloading!
Oh,
Look over here.
get adrenaline. What is this?
It's
Take
done.
the- oh, that's the same thing.
Might want to save this for later. I hate small towns.
Watch out!
Jockey!
Ow, what? I think I should.
Reloading!
Yeah, it's not going up.
Heads up!
No, it did blow up.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I went into third person and got knocked back for a second.
We can get to the river through here. No way, Jose.
Here, you can have this.
Almost out of here! Witch! Stop stupid. God damn it!
I got you.
Let's
Don't worry.
go!
I'm not gonna let you die.
Thanks, man.
Come on, up you go.
I feel better.
Last one.
Weapons here!
Sounds like a fire axe.
Reloading! Cover. Ready for some fun? We're all set.
Having a lot of resources.
Impressive.
We got a boat coming. Here they come.
Pipe bomb here.
Grabbing a Molotov. No!
Weapons here.
Didn't think you were getting back up.
Okay. That's funny. Oh, you go hide in this little compartment.
Weapons head off! Charger! Watch your
That was a fantastic noise.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Did you do that again? I just really wanted to see if you would.
This is going to hell in a handbasket real fast. Hey! Come on, people. If we make it, he didn't die for nothing. I think I'm going home in the
Come on, clear.
Yeah, he's back up.
Charger! Reloading!
When is this damn boat gonna
We don't know. Because that's what I was thinking. It says that someone was coming to rescue you. Defend yourselves.
Oh, here's the
I am so sorry.
First aid didn't miss that happens, yeah.
Alright. I might go hide in the fucking cubby.
Hold up, this will only take a second.
On your palms, Francis!
Honestly,
If I go down,
doesn't sound like a bad plan for you right now.
those bastards eat me.
Everyone's upstairs though, so if I get trapped.
It's true.
Get up! We ain't got
And
time
right
for
now,
this!
all you guys in the university.
Francis?
Reloading! Watch where you're shooting!
He fell under.
You're wrong.
Homer!
Got a weapon here!
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Real fast!
Think that.
Our boat's here! Run!
Oh, we see it.
I need some help!
All ass!
Let's go! We're here! Come on!
I'm down!
I was gonna say valiant sacrifice, but I don't know how to spell either of those words. Oh, hey.
You also died.
Yeah. Difficulty advanced. Oh. Yeah, I used an adrenaline shot. Molotovs used to Molotovs.
But the most first aid packs were used by Splinter.
Yeah. No. Man, the game finished. I'll see if I can find a new server. Play online. Dead Center. Ooh. Oh, okay.
They have a specific person in mind for them.
Yep. Dead Air. One game in progress on Enhanced.
Zoe, Lewis, Francis, and Furry Games.
That might mean that I'm the only person in here.
Like an actual human instead of a.
I'm here.
AI
This shit
bot.
looks real, Jeremy.
Before AI, what was a bot in computer games?
They were why is there this many people? Normally there's only 4. Chocolate sprinkled donuts? But yeah, they were just AI. Like, AI has been around a lot longer than I think. There was, I know this is real, there was a TV show back in, might have been the 80s? I thought it was the 90s. It was called Max Headroom something, and it was just AI generated host of a TV show. It wasn't really a lot of show, but it's been around a lot longer than you think.
First it here.
I don't know which statement bothers me more in that sentence. All of them. I think all of them.
Hey, I'm here.
Young Deftones.
I am enjoying most of these days.
No. Boomer!
I wonder why people have teddy bears on their hands. Oh, Jesus.
Maybe it's a mod?
What the fuck? What is going on? Oh. Oh, hey, I did get there.
Reloaded!
Come on, y'all, get inside!
Dead Air 3 construction site. Oh, we all start at 100. Get some machine gun, pretty sure. I have some machine gun. Oh, no, I don't.
You have a knife currently.
Yeah.
Thought I'd be super helpful for you.
Grabbing a pipe bomb.
Hey, some guns here.
F1, sure. Oh shit.
I'm down!
Oh my god. I don't know what you're doing.
Cover me while I heal.
Why do I have a cart on top of
Down! Need a little help over here!
This is definitely. Bro, he's running. Are you kidding me? He came back from me.
Again, he just seemed to have it out for you specifically, in particular. Like, hates everyone, wants to destroy. You
Weapons here!
Super.
Ah, hell.
Shoot the charger, man! Shoot the charger!
Come on, you okay?
Grenade!
Reloading!
Grenade!
The pass is clear.
Let's go! Let's go, let's go! I'm here! Jockey!
You are now wearing luggage cart hat. Okay.
Okay.
Roger!
Oh.
We gotta get you here. How you want?
Spinner! This'll help.
Damn it!
Let me heal you up.
I'd rather have a
Cover me.
I'm reloading.
Reloading!
Reloading! Jesus.
Francis!
Hey, I'm ready.
Reloading!
Francis, no!
Francis!
Reloading.
Here, I saved this. Over!
Jockey! Reloading!
Oh shit.
What are they?
I don't know.
Because they're really pretty. They feel like maybe they're not understand. But
Yeah,
they're
dude.
very pretty.
Alright, dude.
Weapons over here!
Oh, good.
Reloading.
I'm a reload. Reloading!
Jockey! I'm down! Help! Help!
Heads up!
Watch out!
50,000 L. How would we kill them?
The point is that you don't.
Get up, we gotta go! Come on, you gotta get up!
Where is the end zone? How do you get there?
Shooting!
Oh,
Reloading! Charger!
Survivor.
Come on, y'all, get inside!
Lock the door.
Well, it can only get better, right?
Get combat shotgun. Oh, it's not.
Sounds like a witch.
Damn it! You're gonna want to see this.
Come on, man, get up!
Keep shooting, keep shooting!
Come on, man, cover me.
There's so much more.
Ah. Thanks, Bill. I feel like
Kill it, man, kill it!
You're not done yet.
we made that. Can you believe it?
Thanks. I owe you a
Reloading. Oh, this is really starting to hurt. Great shot. Tracking. This is weird.
First locker.
This is a very chaotic game. Yeah. Ow. Oh.
You did not avoid the noxious acid.
I did not. Oh, that's okay.
I'm here. I'm down. This shit was not. Need a little help over here.
That's great. Ready to get up.
Whoa.
I'm here. Oh God! God, let's get you back up on your feet. I wonder if this is more lost luggage than normal.
$3,000. That might work, but I don't think we have enough for that.
It's all right. You're gonna be okay. Easy, easy.
I got it.
I was gonna say, there's only one person with any sort of green health.
It doesn't show everyone on the bottom. Because there's too many people. Normally the game only allows up to 4, and I guess sometimes 5.
I'm gonna try this sniper rifle. Behind you! I'm reloading. Behind you!
Oh, that's it. What a lovely man.
I'm reloading. Charger! Hold on, I'm gonna get you up. Reloading.
Oh, I thought this was the safe room. Wait.
This hurts. Thanks, Francis.
You're welcome.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Look out!
Oh shit. What the fuck?
And he has more energy. He has more health now.
I think one of them is do a lot of Here's, yeah, that is so Is the fire even damaging them? Busy. No? Okay. Now, what time is it? 12. Exactly midnight.
Happy Sunday.
Nice. Happy Sunday. The guy has access to teleport us wherever he wants.
But what would happen if you guys found the safe room?
Well, the safe room is always at the end of the level.
So it's not like...
Nah.
I'm just curious what would happen if you did.
I'm reloading.
I mean, you could turn on him.
Like, I meant like logistically.
Hey, wait a second. I gotta heal.
Oh, yeah.
Weapons over here. Oh yeah, lovely.
Ah, hell. This fight ain't over.
Get back up on your feet. I'm here.
Despite the fact that we had a tank in the back.
I was gonna say the I think he's beating up another one.
He might be. The survivors escaped. Oh, man, I wanted to see them. Alright. I'm gonna wait for it to load, and then I'm probably gonna have a snack. Might try to find a different server, because this server is fun, but it's not very, realistic, I guess.
You mean you don't battle zombies and giant zombies on a regular basis?
Well, I mean, like,
What?
the first server was a lot more grounded and difficult.
She gave me an even more unimpressed look. I was like, ma'am, you can't read. Like, with your brother, sure. Yeah, no, I get that, but you cannot.
I kind of want to play Versus. So in Versus, there's one team of survivors and then another team of infected that get to play as the special infected.
Oh! So you switch back and forth like we did at that Call of Duty?
Well, I mean, I'm put on a team randomly.
Oh, okay, so you don't get to, like, play one game and then play another.
Well, I can choose what mode I play.
But it's not like a switching halfway through the game.
I mean, you could, but you'd be leaving your teammates behind.
Okay, so, but the game doesn't do it for you.
Nah. I think I'm the only person in the server. Okay, I might leave that one. But the only reason I left that one is because no one was in that server.
Yeah, that was just bots.
Yeah. Okay, I see a real username, so there might be someone in here.
Hey, this weapon's over here.
That does not seem like the mode that I wanted to play team versus. I don't know what that means. Yeah, these are all versus, but they're sure, Dead Carnival. Alright. I'll believe Snake. Yeah, about to start. You must be this tall to die.
How is that an even enforceable rule?
I don't know.
Just like from a logistics standpoint.
There's The Simpsons. I'm playing with The Simpsons.
You're playing with a ninja as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, like a ninja.
You're
not a.
You're playing with a princess.
Ew.
You should ask her what country she runs. But her
God,
name is God's
Jesus.
Princess, so I don't know if that would
jam.
go over well.
Yeah.
The road's blocked now.
Sorry, guys. Guess it wasn't such a hot idea after all.
God damn you, Jimmy Gibbs Jr.
Well, see, that was just uncalled for. I'm serious.
Well, I thought we only
Look at this shit.
Hey, Whispering Oaks. Shit, I used to go there when I was a kid.
Oh, good. Now we can die there as adults.
Oh no, bros?
Yeah. Because they're just infected coming out there. And one of our teammates is kind of just standing there. There we go.
Is anyone gonna pick up that last first aid kit?
I think he's thinking about it.
He did.
What do y'all make of this? Look at this. Look at this. All right, now you done good.
What's happening in the chat?
Did
I miss something?
Futuristic fool accused Goth Princess of having aimbot, which basically the game aims for you.
Alone.
Thank you for translating.
I just need to say goodbye.
Whatever.
Man, this was the best day of my life. You did good. Thank you. Hey, watch your back, guys.
Reloading.
Charger! Reload. I'm reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Heads up. No sense grabbing a car.
Walking away. Reloading.
Look out! Oh, right here, you were shooting me.
Reloading.
Watch out!
Hey man, hold up.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Not again!
Reloading here. Wait a second. I gotta hear.
Shit out! Alright, take the off-ramp. Just hang on.
Reloading! Go incoming! Hey, I'm reloading. Reloading!
Watch out!
Reloading! Look out! Reloading!
I hear a smoker.
I guess it'll do.
Smoker!
Yeah, whatever, it's machine gun.
No! Way to go!
I think our options are keep moving down the road towards those lights or die here. Anyone in the die here camp?
Get down now! Watch out!
I don't want to hear any excuses. Just stop shooting.
Reloading! Reloading! Gotta reload! Reloading!
Weapons!
Reload! Reload!
Reloading!
Reloading! Guns here!
Is it not confused to cool?
I don't know. I mean, you don't use the R word then, Jesus.
You don't, but
Like, that's the problem.
I don't know if you know this. And they've only gotten worse. Dude! You're not that close to people.
Man up! We got a tank!
I can hear Jockey.
Everybody grab a weapon.
Damn it.
Down! One of you people kill this goddamn thing! Hey, get your ass up now! Come on!
Hey, y'all!
Nice
I
kill.
need some help!
You're gonna have to do better than that to kill me.
What?
Shoot the tank! I'm down! Need a hand! Get your asses over here and help me!
Did you see the Emily team?
Star cars can't drive over traffic, right?
Yeah, they're
Nah, we're stranded.
I guess we walk.
Hurry up.
you hurry? Check this.
Reloading!
Reload.
Reloading! Oh, watch out! Reloading! Reloading!
Don't shoot me!
Reloading.
Watch out! Second pistol.
Reloading.
Come on, man.
I'm reloading. Reloading.
I'm a reload.
Get out.
We got two coming. What do you people? You better get up.
Watch out.
Thanks. Let's head to the amusement park. Ain't like we have anywhere else to go.
That worked. Guns right here.
I'm reloading.
Sniper for me.
So better not
Good to go.
Come on, up on the walkway. Hurry up! Would you hurry up? Would you hurry up? Come on, get the lead out. Ammo here.
Smoker! Coach, come on! Smoker!
Go! Incoming! Reloading. for a second. I have to heal.
Hey, wait a second. I gotta heal. Come on, y'all, hurry up. Can we not? I'm grabbing Fireball. Reloading! Heads up!
Reloading.
Down here.
Hey, look out! Reloading.
Does it hurt? Or like being
How bad
on the
is
ground?
it?
Just get me out. Thanks.
Up we go.
You're gonna have to
Let's
do
go.
better than that. It hurts, but ain't nothing.
That's good.
Hold on, y'all. I'm healing. Ooh.
Watch it, guys. This hill looks pretty steep.
Hey, I'm reloading. Whoa, whoa, hey! Ah! I'm gonna reload. Fire bullets.
God damn it, stop. Get out of the goo!
Let's try and cross this valley.
Come on, get the lead out.
Hey, I want you to have this.
Whew. That'll keep me tight.
Adrenaline shot
Reloading.
here. Reloading.
Up the hill!
Hey, watch it! Okay, Rochelle, I know that was you shooting. Doctor! Reloading.
No, I was asking because I
Hey, look out! Lighten it up!
I'm reloading.
Reloading.
Hunter!
Did you shoot me?
Girl, you shot
Come on,
me.
hurry up. Would you? Come on, let's go.
This shit ain't.
Come on, let's go. Come on, get the. Come on. Would you hurry? Come on, hurry up.
Whispering Oaks. We made it.
Reloading! Shit! Watch out!
Don't take leave of your senses.
Reloading!
Hey, I'm reloading. Reloading! Go!
Get out here.
Stop shooting me.
All these signs are making me hungry.
Reloading!
They were like clocks. Ish.
Hey, some guns here.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Taking the grenade launcher. Hurry up, hurry up. Dude, I hear one in back humping.
Tougher than you look.
I'm down!
I'm over here!
We got you! Get out of the The smoker's got me!
I need these.
Reloading!
Yeah.
Goes repopulating the earth.
Come on now. Put it all up.
Get it up!
Just this once, I need some help.
Reloading!
Help! Can I help?
Things on. Thank you.
Much better now. Hey, get your ass up now! Come on!
Alright, now I'm back.
No!
Hold on, y'all. I gotta heal.
Just take this.
That's what I'm talking
Hey,
about.
that'll hold me. Okay, stop shooting me.
Reloading.
Look out now!
You guys aren't so damn bad.
Is this some kind of sick joke? Dumb shit!
We ready?
Crowbar!
Zenica. Zinzak.
Charger, man! Shoot the
Reloading.
charger!
You know, I like that one.
I can walk this shit off.
Oh, come on. Gotta keep up, gotta keep up. Grab it a shot.
Hey, watch it!
Thanks. Reloading.
Jockey!
Weapons over here. Ah, this is some outrageous shit.
No!
Watch out! Reloading. Coming.
I'm down! Hey, watch out! Help! Help!
Don't even think.
Hey, I need some help over here!
Don't stand there! Kill this thing! Charge it! Hey, the Midnight Riders. I used to love that band. Best pyrotechnics in the business.
I'll bag you up on that. Hell of a show.
Everybody ready? Reloading.
Our only way to the
Reloading!
Reloading!
Look out! I'm fine!
Right, handbasket.
Reloading.
No, you're a boomer.
No, Jeremy. I'm a millennial.
That's
I'm
exactly
actually-
that's what a boomer would say. No,
I'm actually
boomer.
dead
Boomer.
center
Gotta heal.
millennial.
Boomer.
Because I
Boomer.
wanted
I've heard
you-
it before. I've heard it before.
You
Boomer.
have.
Boomer.
You've heard it before, have you?
Yes. Your sister.
Grabbing a crowbar.
Your sister's actually older than me, so if either of us is a boomer, this occasion it's going to be her. However, Daisy knows me both are safe. There's the same difference between you and your sister.
I didn't hear that. Over 2. I don't know exactly when. I know. I haven't thought about her since you brought her up. Well, no.
Reloading! No, no!
I hear one of those spitting things. Oh, get the lead out.
All these signs are making me hungry.
Coach, you're making me hungry just listening to you.
I'll go with the rifle.
Shooting me!
Lighten it up. Okay, stop shooting me. Yeah.
Pills here.
Take the shotgun.
Watch out for a second. I have to heal.
Watch out! Can't get down. Keep shooting. Me shoot. Get up.
Reloading.
Yeah, hey.
Hold on, y'all, I'm healing.
Oh, man.
Reloading.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man.
Incendiary ammo here. Everyone, grab some incendiary ammo.
Come on! God damn it!
That was my ass you shot. Boomer!
Look out!
Reloading!
Smoker!
This here was my favorite. Fire in the hole!
Thanks, bro.
You can keep the cobbler. All I want is more guns.
What was he thinking coming down here?
Hunter!
Heads up!
Incoming!
Birds, man! Hunter!
No!
you kindly,
The
ma'am.
boardwalk still smells like popcorn, and the back alley still stinks like piss.
I am sick and tired of being sick and tired.
That'll hold me. Hard, I don't really encourage myself, but I think I'm gonna.
Thank you.
The hunter's got help!
We use some help here!
Oh, you want Ellis?
You gotta stop beating up, John.
Jesus Christ, man!
Ammo here. Thank you.
I didn't know she knocked her paddles in.
This is some serious bullshit.
No, make it.
Who's back there?
You just shot me.
Pick me up.
Reloading!
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 Get up, get up, get up!
I'm down! Charges got me!
No pain, no gain.
Hey, give me a hand!
Thanks, Coach. Thanks, how are you?
Man, you look like one of those dudes in a driving school film. This may be it for you.
Anyone else feeling? Ah!
I'm about to... What the hell kind of strategy is that?
Reloading! I owe you one.
Okay, it's gonna last a bit.
We got a hunter! Don't you think we should be killing the zombies instead? Reloading.
Alice.
Well, boys, this looks like it for me.
Shoot me, Nick.
Oh, I died right in. God damn it. You know what? We still technically made it.
And that's what matters.
Yeah.
Also, I like that escape room better than like the other ones. This one's pretty good. Completely related now.
You hurt bad.
I have
One more time and that's it for you.
I love you. Have a great week. I will see you Thursday. With the green bean casserole. And perhaps another dessert as well. We're still working on just around. At least the green bean casserole.
Okay.
Sleep well, my dear.
Alright.
Do you want me to just come up with things for candy, or do you?
Yeah. I mean, probably.
He ain't coming back.
Damn it, man, we just missed him.
Everybody calm down. I live around here, and that chopper looks like it's heading to the mall. It ain't far. I'll take you there.
Let's go then.
Crouching improves accuracy. Dude, I didn't even know that.
Oh, sweet Hosanna. chopper! Grenade coming at you! Look out!
Reloading.
Gotta find some stairs. Elevator's out. Hey, the fire's spreading.
Reload.
Reloading.
I hope I'm doing this right.
Look out! I hope this makes you feel better. I ain't sure what
Oh,
I'm
wait,
doing.
no, you're already.
Reloading.
Didn't notice that.
Reloading.
Back down the stairs.
Reload.
Heads up.
Oh shit! Watch out!
Some damn zombies.
Hey, watch out!
Defib unit here. I don't think you're supposed to use an elevator when the building's on fire. You think that rule still applies if there's zombies in the
Some
building?
sort of nightmare, goddamn zombie apocalypse and shit. Shit. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, it's okay, man. We're gonna be fine. Tell me, what's your name?
Ellis. My name's Ellis.
How about you?
Everyone just calls me Coach.
Hey, name's Rochelle. You?
Name's Nick. Don't worry about learning it, because I ain't sticking around long.
Let's stay together for a little while longer at least, okay, Nick? All right, enough chat. Get ready. That's more like it. Zombies ripping him up!
Reload.
Reloading.
We can get through here.
Come on, people, get your asses in here.
Reloading.
There's a gun store on the way to the mall. What do you say we pay it a visit?
Now we're talking. That's a good
Yes. Let's go find that helicopter.
Heads up.
Reloading.
Reloading. Hey, zombie got it.
Heading the right way to the mall. Something's got me.
Bro, I got pummeled by two Spencer and Bro, I put an entire magazine in.
Reload.
Bridge to the mall's blocked. You gotta find another way.
Okay.
Reloading.
Use some help over here.
Reloading.
Thanks. Give me a minute. Gotta heal. Ooh. That's what I'm talking about.
Down here.
Reloading.
I'll take fire.
All right. Good. What's that noise?
That mall is
Reloading.
just up ahead.
Reloading.
Watch out!
Shit on me.
It's as good as any other, eh?
Reload. Hey, I'm reloading.
Incoming!
Reloading.
Watch out!
over the dumpster. Holy shit! What is that? Throwing the Molotov!
No idea, but I don't think it's friendly.
So that's a tank, huh?
That was some epic shit right there.
Put this to better use of me anyhow.
Oh, what the heck is that?
Reloading!
Watch out! Reloading.
Hands up! Pipe bomb for me. Fire in the hole! Look out! That gun store's around here somewhere.
I'm a reload. Reloading.
Powder bat here. Come on, this way.
Reloading.
Heads up! Reloading! Oh, reloading!
Reloading. Hey, I recognize this.
Bro, I didn't even.
Hunter!
Pretty sure all these will kill them zombies.
Reloading!
First aid here!
Oh, I'm gonna kill zombies with this.
Cover me for a sec, I gotta heal.
This one. Oh, shit, man, there's a lot of choices in here.
All good now.
Here you go, man.
This ain't about me, people.
Thanks.
Let's heal up.
Laser sights here.
Well, hello there. Why don't you grab yourself some of my guns and come on upstairs? I got something you can help me with.
Did God just tell us to take his
I'm
guns?
guessing you four be headed to the evacuation center at the mall. I also guess you're gonna have a hell of a time doing it, seeing how those government fools blockaded the road getting there. So here's what I propose. I barricaded myself on the route with ample provisions, but in my haste, I forgot to pack cola. So here's my proposition. If you go find me some coals at yonder food store, I'll clear the path to the mall for you.
Cola for guns. I think this is like the reverse of what my school did.
You folks best hurry before I change my mind. Come on.
Let's get back.
Stand behind if you must, but get the cola.
I'm all wrapped up.
Why are they still in the show?
I got the coat.
Okay, that's the cola. Yes, yes. Put it in the slot. Much obliged. Now, go screw yourself.
Hold
I
on,
ain't
y'all.
helping.
I'm healing.
I just want to see the looks on your faces.
Clear. Let's get to that mall.
Good luck to you, gang.
I don't like the sound of that one bit.
What's gonna be, huh? Healing! Cover me!
Ha ha! There's the mall. Weapons here!
Jesus, this thing's accurate.
Heads up.
Reloading.
Oh, Jesus! This zombie's burning shit!
Listen, that's a charger. Thing was fast, man.
Reloading.
Reloading!
Guess all the people must be inside.
Get inside!
Reloading.
Reload.
Get your asses in here. Damn. Where is everybody? Everybody, gather round. Let's pray. Dear Lord, see us safely through our time of trial in this mall. And please, Lord, let the food court be okay. Amen.
Amen.
Reloading! Reloading!
Reload up this escalator. Hunter's got coach.
Reloading! Let's go through here. Reloading!
Reloading.
Please, Lord, let the food court be okay.
Watch out!
Reloading. Reloading.
I'm gonna reload.
Which?
Reloading.
Reloading. Weapons.
Hey, look out. Down here. Hey, I'm reloading. Spinner. Reload.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Throwing a pipe bomb.
Reloading.
Anyone need some pills?
All right. That'll keep me tight.
Someone turn off the alarm.
Would you mind not shooting me, please?
We got to turn off that alarm.
Bro, we knocked me down to the second floor.
Don't stand there.
Bro, you could just shoot him from it.
Shoot this damn charger.
This yard. Try this medication.
I ain't got no room. I was born this way.
Oh Lord, the CIA is flapping.
Leave it like that. We don't do that. No, who are you talking to? You're the one hogging up the elevator. I was taking floors with the piss on. Look, you know, people come in and they piss all night. Mind your goddamn business, eh? Get upstairs on you. You go out here, we handle it. You handle it, brother. You ain't gangster. Dude, what's wrong with you, man? That's it.
Shudder of confidence. memos because I can read faster than they can speak while stuttering. I don't want to hear.
Man, my mind doesn't even work on that one, so I don't think I'm just gonna skip that. Sure. Okay. Blood her mission. Sure. No, don't. Leave Levy. Leave Levy. One line. You don't feel like waiting. Oh.
We ain't gonna survive on our own forever. I heard the military's got a safe zone north of here. We just gotta follow the train tracks.
Sounds good to me.
Shotgun.
This way!
Oh,
incoming! Reloading!
Bitter!
go. These shitheads ain't gonna kill themselves. Damn it!
Keep going special. Jesus.
Nice place.
Yeah, I bet your country ass does like this trailer.
Well, hell, look at this.
I'm taking an extra pistol.
Over!
Heads up! Boomer! Molotov's over here!
Let me patch you up.
Thanks.
It's okay. Over! Incoming!
Spinner!
Reloading!
Weapons over here! Reloading! The tracks are down there!
Over!
This tunnel heads the right way!
Yeah.
Lights out.
Ammo here!
Nice shot, old man.
This should last until we're safe.
Thanks.
My pleasure.
Boomer!
Behind you!
Ammo here! Nice. That's mine. Spitter! Watch out!
I'm on my way.
We got weapons over here!
Ladies, would you let me bench press you?
31 likes. He got the Nikkei 30 fit.
Fried rice, chow mein, orange chicken, beef and broccoli, with some sweet and sour sauce, some soy sauce, sriracha chili sauce.
He sounded like he was a basketball game or something, dude. Like a damn basketball court, dude. Like a dude's running around in the sneakers on the basketball court. Easy tutorial. Rango, what the f- In one of my recent videos, he claimed it because it was playing a meme with his song in it.
Look at this, I found a gummy elephant in my gummy worms. Look at him.
MHS teachers allowed versus not allowed in Agartha. Mr. Aldana. Accepted. Mr. Jorts. Bro's name Mr. Jorts. Mr. Cowhey. Banned forever because he's...
You know what I'm saying?
Is that an ostrich egg? Ew! Up you!
Angel.
Oh my god, she has a pacifier.
I don't remember.
Oh.
It's okay.
Hey guys, how's your day?
Can you turn your camera on and she can see your face if you remember who you are?
I'm single.
Wait, I'm in the dark. Hold on.
I'm not ready to mingle.
Oh my-
Winston, can you remove certified eater, whatever the person is?
Oh, that is not.
The Lenovo presentation? Is he playing? Is he playing Geometry Dash? I can't tell. Oh, he is. Dude, he's doing a performance to it. Yo, that was sick. He was emoting. I love it. Dude, what the f is wrong with you? Please tell me this is AI. Diddy Blood, pull up your pants, please. No, Diddy Blood, pull up your pants. No. Dead hang at 543. That's impressive, bro. Dude, he got crazy grip strength. Unless he has hooks. Oh, I think he has hooks. I think he's cheating. I love seeing people who need the gym in the gym working on it, bro.
Record your voice to generate a character. I'm gonna try to do the most country accent I can do.
The Yellow River flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the towering mountains.
Okay, what does that look like? What?
The Yellow River flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the towering
What is this game, bro?
What does that look like?
Where winds meet?
Okay.
Yo, I kind of want to just mess around with this. Radioactive. Whoa. When the plutonium rod you put inside your microwave is making your room smell funny. When you're trying to swim in that radioactive pub, but your Geiger counter warning of you levels beyond the demon core, so you lock in and try to eat it out before the deadly sieverts eat you from inside out. What, bro? You got an elephant foot? Get it? When bro rage baiting you a little too much, so you stare at him to inevitably turn him into a Kaby Lame mechanism. Extremely relevant. God, that was hard to say. It's not relevant at all. It's It's been like a whole month. And if you'd like a chance to be in a future video, caption this.
If you've cracked a disabled person, I just wanted to say thank you for your contribution to our community. And as a reminder, I may have cerebral palsy, but my primary diagnosis has always been freak. I may have brain damage.
Really hard, and then talking about how the basketball court was actually in a really good area, and you were planning on building luxury condos there.
I imagined it.
I see you're a man of culture as well. I'm a girl, thanks. How far can you
Negative 26.
Get out my oven!
Charlie, get out! Oh, it's almost 5 minutes. Could you please, just perchance, smash the like? Thank you. The most mundane features of life. Wabi sabi. God, that's a thudder, bro. That's a damn thud and a half, dude. Imagine pushing that out.
I'm Ryan, and I got in an amazing chest workout. And I have a question for you ladies. Would you let me bench press you?
31 likes. He got the Nikkei 30 fit.
Fried rice, chow mein, orange chicken, beef and broccoli, with some sweet and sour sauce, some soy sauce, teriyaki chili sauce.
He sounded like he was a basketball game or something, dude. Like a damn basketball court, dude. Like a dude's running around in the sneakers on the basketball court. Easy tutorial. Rango, what the f- In one of my recent videos, he claimed it because it was playing a meme with his song in it.
Look at this, I found a gummy elephant in my gummy worms. Look at him.
MHS teachers allowed versus not allowed in Agartha. Mr. Aldana. Accepted. Mr. Jorts. Bro's name Mr. Jorts. Mr. Cowhey. Banned forever because he's...
You know what I'm saying?
Is that an ostrich egg? Ew! Oh, ew!
Angel.
Oh my god, she has a pacifier.
I don't remember.
Oh.
Nicole, it's okay.
Hey guys, how's your day?
Can you turn your camera on and she can see your face if she remember who you are?
I'm single.
Wait, I'm in the dark. Hold on.
I'm not ready to mingle.
Winston, can you remove certified eater, whatever the person is?
Oh, that is not.
The Lenovo presentation? Is he playing? Is he playing Geometry Dash? I can't tell. Oh, he is. Dude, he's doing a performance to it. Yo, that was sick. He was emoting. I love it. Dude, what the f is wrong with you? Please tell me this is AI. Diddy Blood, pull up your pants, please. No, Diddy Blood, pull up your pants. No. Dead hang at 543. That's impressive, bro. Dude, he got crazy grip strength. Unless he has hooks. Oh, I think he has hooks. I think he's cheating. I love seeing people who need the gym in the gym working on it, bro.
Record your voice to generate a character. I'm gonna try to do the most country accent I can do.
The Yellow River flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the Tower Mountains.
Okay, what does that look like? What?
The Yellow River flows far away among the white clouds, and there's an isolated city on the Tower.
What is this game, bro?
What does that look like?
Where winds meet?
Okay.
Yo, I kind of want to just mess around with this. Radioactive. Whoa. When the plutonium rod you put inside your microwave is making your room smell funny. When you're trying to swim in that radioactive pub, but your Geiger counter warning of you levels beyond the demon core, so you lock in and try to eat it out before the deadly sieverts eat you from inside out. What, bro? You got an elephant foot? Get it? When bro rage baiting you a little too much, so you stare at him to inevitably turn him into a Kaby Lame mechanism. Extremely relevant. God, that was hard to say. It's not relevant at all. It's been like a whole month. And if you'd like a chance to be in a future video, caption this.
If you've cracked a disabled person, I just wanted to say thank you for your contribution to our community. And as a reminder, I may have cerebral palsy, but my primary diagnosis has always been freak. I may have brain damage, but my head game is still top tier. If you
Only 500 likes. Dude, incredible poll. Holy sh**. Gem alert, as the 4chaners would say. Army. Is this guy in the army? Universal cosplayer. Goth mommy. #skit. So this is his goth mommy. This is the goth mommy's son. This is the real account too. See, this is why I love watching on Reels, because you get the OG accounts. Incredible.
Respect to the head of Harvard, with respect to all of those people that he knew, including J.P. Morgan Chase. Yeah, Jennifer, go ahead. Go ahead. Quiet.
Bro, really? He said quiet piggy? Holy hell, bro. That's how you know there's something bad in there, dude. He's starting to crash out. Dog, what the hell are you playing? When you try to get some work done over the weekend, but you have small kids. His kids will be allowed in Agartha, though. She technically will be allowed in Agartha as well.
I told you I can't talk about it. Just watch the tit.
The tit
to the cockroach one.
Good old Gert. The best at emoting. He's so talented.
Ever notice how a hypercar is fastest when driving in a straight line towards the finish? It is not fastest when it is busy going around a corner and spinning out of control. The driver of the hypercar does not care about the bike next to it, even though the bike is lighter and possibly has better acceleration.
What the fuck was that? No, it doesn't!
The driver of the hypercar also doesn't care about the big, massive monster truck behind it. I could easily squash this. The driver is focused. It has the loudest engine. And possibly shoots out flames when it accelerates forward.
Make a point!
I go out there. Stay focused.
I like how his British accent fades away the longer the video goes on.
In the meantime, this is where I get off.
This is where I get off too.
All right, that got an exhale up my nose. Bro. Is this his oh, and she's turning more and more into a wolf. Oh, I hope the government's taking care of him. To everyone who doubts me and or is my enemy.
2, 1, and action.
I love the Roblox snapback and the Chop from GTA 5 necklace. Oh my god, he figured it out. Dude, Dua Lipa, Venom, Rihanna, Rock Fenty, holy sh**. Remind me to never make this again. Oh my god. He got the squirtin' jalapeno sausages. What's up? I cheated on you. Are you serious? Thanks to AI for giving me this precious moment. Oh my god, he got to reunite with his OC. I don't know who that is.
You like my hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna nibble on your hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will you eat it?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat your hair.
Yeah. I'm scared.
That Jimmy
There are
Neutron,
ghosts
bro?
out here.
No, there's not.
What's wrong, honey? I'm scared. I saw a ghost out
No.
here.
There's no such thing as ghosts. Go play Roadblocks.
What has gotten into him?
He is just scared.
How are you gonna get busy if he's popping his head in here with ghost talk?
Like before and after a haircut. Okay, and then after.
21.
What the f did that mean?
So Popeye just collabed with Five Nights at Freddy's, so you know we gotta try. Look at this, he got Five Nights at Freddy's cup. Got a cool looking box, and it comes in either regular or deluxe. And you know we gotta get the deluxe. So you get 3-piece garlic parmesan tenders, cheesy bites.
Not gonna lie, I'd feel so embarrassed pulling up and asking for that. Trump went through the court systems to have this bizarre footage erased.
You know, you're really beautiful. And a woman that looks like that has to have her own special scent.
Oh, thank you.
Bubba neck, that's all I'm talking about. And it wasn't the Bill Clinton, it's the horse. Allegedly.
Show me your artwork.
Dude, what the f?
Show me your artwork right now. Show
Dude,
it.
what?
Oh.
That was a Fortnite font. Dude, what
Okay,
the
I see what you're doing there. Nice. Okay, cool. Round, thanks.
Dude, what the f is that? Cooking when you cannot sleep. Dude, what is that? She just pouring chimichurri into a mold? Oh. Dude, imagine taking one of them on a plane.
Dude, that was
You
outnumbered
guys
as shit,
wouldn't
bro.
believe what I found. I got a note. Your stickers are very inappropriate, and I will call police. My kids should not have to see this. You know what? You and your goddamn kids. Waifus for life.
Holy pathetic. Can't make that up. Dude, VR chat needs to be disabled from Cloudflare servers.
But it's for God I live and for God I put
Dude, she is hyping for something that does not deserve it.
I'm a psychic, and I recently asked Epstein if Trump and Clinton really had an affair. So I've always been able to channel dead celebrities and historical figures and ask them questions. But as soon as I asked him, did Trump and Clinton have an affair, he said yes. And I said, all right, well, that's more of a closed case than I expected it to be.
All right, proof in the pudding.
But Clinton was actually Trump's side piece. And I said, all right, then like who was his main link? And he said, I'm not gonna name names, but he's someone that you would have called president not too long ago. I also asked him, you know, is there anything else that you think is gonna come out soon about you or Trump or Clinton? And he said, well, does a bear in the woods? And I said, noted, and that was it. The reading ended, and he went back into the spirit world.
Dude, I wish I was talented enough to channel Epstein in my body.
I have new shoes? Of course, buddy. I have a hole in my shoes. I have a hole in my shoes. I have a hole in my shoes.
Do you have any
Old Block looked like a beautiful place to go.
Min, I have a question. How do you feel about a woman approaching you first? Like, she's interested in you and she wants to get your number and everything.
Just got a little tiny bit of question. Who are you working for? The IRS? FBI? CIA?
You just pull a gun out on a woman? This might be the worst video of all time. Is Roblox? Is he playing Minesweeper? This is stressing me out. Nope, he died. Hooked on idioms. Gem alert! Gem alert! Whoa! Nothing but curveballs, bro. There's no way I'd slug that. No way I'd be able to hit that slugger. Caught me off guard, bro. I'd miss it. Be a strike.
I'm from Arlington, Texas. I'm like that.
Dude, Six Flags blows ass. Lesbian. Right off the.
Oh my god!
Stranger Things. Feel like I'm in the Upside Down.
Is there an echo or something?
No, it's just that empty space in your head.
That joke.
What the fuck?
Markiplier, no!
Wherever you may.
Now I understand your need. Now I understand what it do. Now I understand.
Okay, I don't want to hear any more of this. Finally checking out what Dying Light is about. Every time I like walk in the general direction of my cat Moose, he does that. We aren't normal white people. I'm cracking you, gang. I'm seeing a common thread and I want to pull. Woo! Ah! No, 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 no!
Committing genocide against the Uyghur people.
The what?
Yes, sir. I'm asking you, is the Chinese government committing genocide against the Uyghur people?
Dude, he's violating that bush. Leave that damn bush alone.
Yeah, dude, fuck this. I'm getting the fuck out of here. What? Did I get sniped? Oh, yeah. Oh shit, this is Henry Sternwood. Let's do it real. Let's go. Damage run out. Damn. Militia. No, yeah, international. Rooftops are international. I'm gonna say rooftops. Shit. Bro, I shot him. That's bullshit. Possess prop. Roblox. Where does one obtain LMG ammo? Bum detective shot me on sight. Damn, I didn't even... Bro, I got fucking shot. Bro, my... Actually, yeah, Mesa Bedrock. Oh, Skylands. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. 249. Can I siphon the ammo out of this? Alright, I do not have a secondary weapon. Okay, I wish I could see my inventory, like what I have. I wouldn't exactly mind that. fucking grenade, dude. Holy shit, bro. Are you okay? I think it's that Tyler V guy. Was he innocent? Did I kill an innocent guy? Jesus, dude. Oh. Okay. Sure. Lodge is a traitor. Nobody is a traitor. Yeah, I trust that shit. What the fuck? Don't fucking shoot me. Bro, he just randomly started shooting me. That's his fellow traitor. Corpse X suspicious. Alright, bro. Damn, no ammo on that thing. Man, I'm getting. How do you quick chat? I actually threw my gun. What the fuck even happened? Bro, that was a coordinated attack. I thought it was shot by bot. Oh, okay. It said it was shot by a traitor. Maybe shot by Ashton. Did this guy die to? Did someone? I thought I don't know. I must have been bugging. Oh. Hungsworth. A knife was just. Oh, I didn't even see Jahiri. did it. Nice aimbot? I don't think he was aimbotting. Honestly, dude, that entire server got outplayed, bro. I had no clue what was going on. Like... What? Dude, I almost started blasting, bro. Shit. Yes?
Say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night. 1:30 bedtime. Read for 15 minutes. Madeline has dance. I'll get you up when we get home.
Alright.
Okay, we may go to the grocery store.
Okay. Good night. How do you... E... I was quick chatting before. X. C4? Man, don't leave me in there. No. Man, it ain't me. Was that it? Oh, I thought I saw that. Never mind. That's tweaking the fuck out. Oh. It's a smoke bomb. How lovely. What the fuck? Bro, I thought he was the... I thought he was the guy. And this is the actual traitors. Yeah, I thought he was the fucking guy. I saw him kill someone. I didn't know it was it. Lovely helmet. Nice. Oh, can I shoot that? Ow. Man, I was hit. How does one use this UMP prototype? Alright, bro. D? No. I don't even know. Is it behind me? I don't think you got it. Damn. Ah! Man, look at my secondary. Bro, I almost shot him. I almost shot him. Fuck, bro. Where's my teammates? Let's go. There he is. We got this in the motherfucking bag, though. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy knows. This guy knows. Oh, shit. That guy knows, too. Kind of just hiding underwater. Alright, bro, start moving. My teammate killed me. Damn, he running. You got this. Yes, let's go. Dude, I lucked in there, bro. I killed a bunch of them. Dude, I didn't even know you could go down here. Anything but crap lands. Okay, I guess I'm not the only one who doesn't want to play that map. What gun takes high caliber ammo? Oh, trader. I should probably stick near my teammates. Oh, okay. hear he is a traitor. I don't know if he is. Okay, I'm gonna move to a different spot. I'm a bit mad that did that amount of damage. Okay, I'm gonna need to buy that one. And team misses up there, I'll try to gain height with him. One of my teammates is up there. It's Lloyd. Is it Lloyd? Yeah, it don't seem like it's Lloyd. Dude, there's no good opportunities to kill these fucking people. There's no good opportunities. Bro, I thought someone was starting shooting. Bro, I've got my finger on the trigger. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Where was my last teammate, bro? Where the fuck was he? Bro, he was just sitting down there. What the fuck was this guy doing, bro? Help out your fucking team. I got Shopski painfully low. You better. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I would have appreciated some help, but I'm sure you got it. See if I can give you any hands. Behind you, behind you. He's coming around the detective. Come around the Okay, he... Damn! There's another guy coming by the fire. You lit him on fire a bit. He's coming behind you. Watch behind you. No! God damn it. Oh. We were so close there, too. Hey, I would have appreciated that last guy fucking helping with us. He just kind of sat there. I wouldn't mind some fucking help, dude. Oh, is that what the Deagle takes? Nitrile ammo? Dude, you scared the shit out of me. Alright, I'm gonna innocent. No, I'll keep it there. Dude, I should stream this game. Like, I'm having a lot more fun than I thought I would. I'm not gonna stream it tonight, but I'll probably stream it tomorrow. Once I finish scrolling, I just stream this for the 3 hours. Yeah, this is fun. What? It's gotta be this guy, dude. I just have a feeling it's him. Damn. This person was killed in self-defense. Okay, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. This guy's probably gonna assume the worst stuff. What prop can I control? What? Said I could take hold of a prop. To possess prop. Oh, trader's man. Ooh, bro. Gun City in here, dude. I don't have any ammo for my gun. Damn, bro. I might take a rifle because I saw some rifle. Because I saw some rifle ammo down there or somewhere. I will need a secondary. Prox Gamer X. Suspicious? Damn, they both fire back at each other. Yeah, I'll try to gain some sniper hide. See, can I get up like doing how? Or is there like a vantage point I can get to? Damn, bro. Was it Prox? He was an innocent. Come on, bro. Peek. Surely orphan locks in. Little orphan Annie. Damn! Watch out, bro, watch out. They firing him back. Trigger happy. It's just one guy. Come on, you got this, Annie. Annie, bro, you got this. Come on, bro. Bro, the smoke
IQ.
play. Axel is totally fucking dead, bro. Well, they're both low, but
Gun strap.
damn. Damn. Oh, when you shot the watermelon.
Asian.
You. Damn, I didn't even realize it. Man, I just want to get up here. Get up. I'm with it. Is that dynamite? What? Alright, bro. Man, this guy's fucking killing everyone, dude. Holy shit. Oh, God. Axel, run! Okay, I think you should be in safe distance. Okay, it just moved a bunch of bodies around. There is another bomb now. There's all. Damn, bro, they both. You look very stabbable. He's Axel. He's killing fucking everybody.
Feminine boy and a black man. Interesting. There's so much nothing happening where I was.
Alright, join a new server and server. Yeah. The double gulp cup for a freaking Slurpee? What? What the fuck are you talking about? Is this thing automatic? I don't know. Probably. Got 20 rounds. Yeah. Hello. Friend. No. Please, bro. I don't want to have to kill my. Ow. Ow. Jesus. What? I'm sorry, but there were too many people. I couldn't back you up there. Alright, Chinese developer is still alive. I haven't found him yet. But Chinese developer is a traitor? Is he? They don't seem like one. Oh, hey, they were right about it being MK Rasher. Oh, he's just laying there. Ow! there's so many. Oh. What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, there's so many of them. I think we should go for the healthy ones first. I need cover. That's like the issue. Can I get a saw? No. Dude, I keep having barrels thrown at me. I keep having barrels thrown at me. Bro, they're all healthy except for this guy who's slightly hurt. Bro, I can't. Man, they killed Gargoyle too. Okay, try new developers. Oh, I didn't know it had the same. Well, okay, well then I might go take that deagle back there. Doesn't know, I mean, the ammo's not yet, but I'm sure I can find something there. I don't get why you can't just like siphon ammo from other weapons. Alright, it's gotta be some. No, that's working. Damn. Ow. Keep going, man. Might have accidentally shot him. I thought this was him. Damn, bro. There's 3 fucking people. What did Chinese developer do? Come on, man. Damn. Shit.
Hello.
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 You.
Hello.
Da.
Hello. Oh. Bro, they never give me any ammo, man. Trader, okay, I do not have much to work with here. Where's the pistol? don't even have it. I'm sure we got this. Damn, dude, what the fuck happened here? What the fuck happened here? You gonna play it cool? We're gonna play it cool for now. That motherfucker's got a bazooka? Dude, I didn't kill anyone that entire time. Upon further realization, I think I prefer the assault rifle. I don't know if I like that. From a terrorist, I can. Two shotguns? Yeah, I ain't dealing with that. Going ahead right now. Sure. SMG ammo from it too. Don't fucking shoot me. Damn, bro, they played it off too, bro. A fucking massacre happened down here. And they just played that shit off, bro. You should get this fuck. I'm watching you, bro. Ooh. Fuck. See. Bro, I need to fucking up. Alright. We won. No more. It's a. Oh my god, bro. Alright. I'm gonna try the MAC-10. RDM round. What? You know what? What? How was I crushed? What? Hurting him. Damn.
Is this considered a drive-by, bro? That guy was actually pretty chill about it. I'm distracted by all that meat.
Yes. Yes.
Do what you want today, but before 8:30 tonight, you need to vacuum your room.
Okay. New Fortnite. I did not know it was over there. You know, I got one of them. Hey, you killed me. Oh, damn, he did. You got this, doctor? Yeah! What the fuck is going on here? Oh my god. Damn. Oh, damn. Oh, this not yeah. Alright, bro. That's just fucking cheap. I gotta see. Yeah, crushed. Innocent. Innocent. They were both innocent. Dude. Bro, he was in it. Jump high. Oh. Damn. Man, what the fuck did I do? Alright, bro. Alright. What? What? Cheer you on. Damn. Damn. Oh. Damn, bro, the chair got his revenge. Alright, bro, shut that shit up. Kiwi for life, Maso and Merle. Tapita. Example nearby passerby. Oh, that's cool. Ah, fuck.
Milk. Hey. Danger. R. You. Hey.
Man, I enjoyed this shit. Take an M249 saw. Oh. Bro, an innocent just started shooting him? Yeah, he was definitely. Bro, I'm gonna purposely fucking shoot this guy if he doesn't need his fucking leg. Uh-huh. Damn, he was a traitor. Man, I should have just fucking shot him. Damn. Bro, I can't see a goddamn thing. Oh, there's C4. I know it's gonna kill anyone though. Damn, there's not even any floor. Damn. What even killed him? Oh. Bro, this guy gotta meet his fucking mic, bro. Holy shit. Alright, bro. Oh, that's a C4. This innocent killed 3 fucking people. What the fuck are you doing? Good. Damn. That man. Was this dude? He was an innocent too. Oh, I can't throw it in some here, I just wanted to be able to throw the grenade. Damn, I thought the fire killed me. I was killed by a USB? I thought the fire killed me. Dude, that... Oh my god. Damn. Damn, bro, I'm doing the splits. Damn. Santa Fe. Check back. Someone tried shooting me. I don't know what I'm saying now because they didn't hit me, but still. Probably a limit mechanism. Alright, brush it the fuck up. He just randomly shot a guy. I mean, I am a traitor, but still. Alright. Alright, bro. I'm done with this fucking server, dude. That server was actual dog shit. Sure, fucking I'll run this. Upbeat seeds. You gotta. Alright, bro.
What is bro doing in the bottom, dude? What is he doing down there? He added f***ing nothing to this video. Meanwhile, we got the Crimson Chin up here throating grapes. What the hell? Adding nothing to video.
I don't want to play this game anymore.
Doing?
Oh, I just lost my earring.
I have a crowbar. Whoa, whoa. Oh, wow. I feel like we should save our stamina.
Attention, all personnel. The light containment zone decontamination process will occur in T-minus 15 minutes. All biological substances must be removed in order to avoid destruction.
Bro, he's got an 05? Dude, let's go. I'm getting the fuck out of here with you, bro. Did you see a cadet key card on the floor? I might have. I'm trying to conserve my stamina. What is that? MTF Commander? Why is there an MTF Commander? Oh. I don't know if that's great for me, because I think they might kill me. Yeah, I'm definitely saving my stamina.
Danger. Light containment zone overall decontamination in T-minus 10 minutes.
Come on, bro. Really? Is this still a cuff guy? Fighting back against these GOC guys, bro. You shot me, man. I wasn't even holding my gun. Stalemate. Who am I? Yeah, I'm just a scientist, okay. Or am I a janitor? I don't know.
Attention, all personnel. The light containment zone decontamination process will occur in T-minus 15 minutes. All biological substances must be removed in order to avoid destruction.
What's up? Oh, fuck. Ah. Fuck. Two of them. Oh, is it already active? How much ammo do I have? No more ammo. It's like, what ammo does this take? Oh, right, black ammo. I don't got any of that. How did it... There was no warning. What the fuck was I supposed to do then? You know, I feel like I probably, I might honestly save myself the trouble. Activate it. Stuff happened and I got on the leaderboard, so yeah. I don't really know what happened towards the end of that. I respawned, got in the elevator, there was an SCP, everyone was there, and then the round ended. I don't fucking know. Up full skin spray.
Attention, all personnel. The light containment zone decontamination process will occur in T-minus 15 minutes. All biological substances must be removed in order to avoid destruction.
Mine didn't change at all. Major scientist. That's a flashbang. Facility manager. I don't need an 05. I can. I thought that was great. I can probably go with that one. But you know what? I'll take it. Alright, 5. We get the fuck out of here. Yeah, now I see what he means. Wait, is that guy supposed to be... Oh, okay. Dude, he ran away from me. What do you mean I'm too far away? Was that not him? What the fuck do you mean I was too far away? Pickpocket. Noam Chomsky.
Attention, all personnel. The light containment zone decontamination process will occur in T-minus 15 minutes. All biological substances must be removed in order to avoid destruction.
"7 Days to Live." I kind of want to play that. It just looks like 99 Nights in the Forest. It's probably the same game, but whatever. Everyone in here is 0. But I ain't care, bro. Dash World. Bro, I could just play Geometry Dash. I've never been good at Geometry Dash. Then again, I haven't played much Geometry Dash. Alright, I don't want to play G. The power plant exploded. No. I'm sure we've got it. He's probably killing us, but whatever. I need a roof. No. Dude, I will happily drive this bus. Oh, okay, that's great.
Hey, shit, Alan, no! Hey, shit, Alan, no!
I love to smell good. I love to rock my Chanel.
She has the Johnny Elbows build. Is this dude asleep? What the hell? He rocking the Tommy Hilfiger. Not saying the rest of that word.
Drip, drip, my drip, my drip. Oh, my drip.
Oh, what the? Being a mom doesn't mean you have to give up on your hobbies. The audacity of the baby getting in the way of your landing. When Drake started laughing at DJ Khaled dancing. Jolly good show. No way that's Drake, bro. He go.
Me when I see women. Me when I see big oiled up men of the African American ethnicity with their genitalia hanging loose.
See, that's
African American ethnicity with their genitalia hanging loose.
See, that's how you reference black people, Dr. Witnesser. You don't call them. My girlfriend, when she hears the text notification on my phone at 3:17 a.m. The Beat Resurrection. Yo, girlfriend look like that too, bro? He just needs a trench coat and a hat and he'd be getting served. That's my DoorDasher, bro. No!
I added toes and feet to Minecraft. Every mob now has feet. Those cows, these creepers, and even these ghasts can walk around instead of flying now. You can tickle their feet by clicking on them with a feather, which makes them fall over and start laughing. Your feet aren't just for show either. You can also now pick up items with them.
What?
Here's a close-up of what's actually going on here. This also means you can hold 4 items at once.
Bro.
Here's me.
He's acting like he's giving a fucking TED talk on like his new revolutionary product.
Could have been 6 trucks, I think we got. What's that? Could have been 6 trucks, I think. Yeah. If you're on 30 plus on the paperwork, you can get 3 full trucks.
Brother, just hanging balloon, you know what I mean? Just let the loons out. Yeah. You know it. Can't blame him when it's that hot outside. Got heat waves going on.
Tell him to bring the yacht out. It's so big that I can't even show it to you on the camera.
What?
Tell him to bring the yacht out.
Why is his hairline so painted?
Tell him to bring out the lobster.
This dude is an undiagnosed schizophrenic. Who's he talking to? His phone? Bro, has to be a social experiment.
Anybody need a comb?
Why is his hair? He looks like he has a fucking Lego helmet on. Chat, is this real? Chat, is this legitimate? Alpha Crow. Oh my god, Bro, whatever bird doing it with him, laying a dozen. Me when I see a baby that's still got a soft spot on its head. PlayStation 4s. What the hell? Oh my god, no way. Cat.
خالد كشميري
Alhamdulillah.
خضر كراويتا إسماعيل أحمد كنباوي عثمان عبد الجليل ششة محمد سنبل.
Bro enchanted his cat. My dad was a successful engineer. Is he gonna kickstart this thing, bro? Is he gonna pull it like a lawnmower? Emphasis on the was. Who sent the British to invade my backyard?
Yo, what's up, my man? You said it's beef? You said it's beef? Well, if it's beef, then pull up right here, right now. Pull up right here, right now. You know where I'm at. You know where I'm at. And I'm standing right next to my uncle, and he got that thing on him, and he ready to hold it down. Pull up right here, right now. I got beef. I got beef. Pull up right, tell him again.
Oh, okay, he's got his bag, bro.
I got it right here. I got it right here. I got it right here. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. He think he's funny, man. Yo, he think I'm funny, man. Right here.
Okay, you got your bag, though. You're a real one. Oh my god, bro. That's disgusting, dude. This is a good argument for why cats are bigger, better. Bro ain't playing around. Now the front desk lady. That's the front desk lady's kid. Flash warning! Too late! Damn it.
Coffee, spelled backwards, is EFOC, which is funny.
It's EFOC, and it's funny.
Why is he video calling Temple Run, bro? What's going on? Horse owners when they're horse big.
And it's funny.
Bro, he is. He is. Yes. Yes.
Dinner's here, dinner's ready, dinner time. Are you playing Roblox?
Yep, I'll be there in just a minute, okay?
I'm gonna play Roblox after this.
Okay.
EFOC, and it's funny.
Why is he video calling Temple Run, bro? What's going on? Horse owners when their horse been sick for more than 5 minutes. Time to die.
Hey, yo, Chico.
How do you miss that, bro? How the f do you panic, bro? Oh my god, dude. That's their fault putting it next to a pipe. What the?
Some people be like, yo, Cali, I don't see you lose weight, because I don't lose. You know what I'm saying? All I do is win.
He doesn't lose hair either. God damn, bro. He still has every follicle, every strand from birth that has been on his head. He's only been adding hair. That shit's so dense, you need a lawnmower to cut it.
So yes, guys, as you can see, as I told you.
Speaking of thick hair, what is this? Is there a village of birds in there? Looks like one of those amusement park rides where you sit on the side of it and it spins really fast. Wow, caught lacking.
Yes, I know, but have you not figured out that you've already been captured? Yeah?
Damn, ew, bro. Oh, what was he doing in between his fingers right there, dude? I saw them moving. Something's going on. Oh, that shit beautiful. Look how shiny that shit is. Unbelievable, bro. He is a victim, though.
I learn how to hustle. I get the cabbage, the lettuce, the Brussels.
He is him, bro.
Upgrade the Glock with a laser and muzzle.
I just bought him fire emoji. What is Fortnite? If you would like to buy this guy on Fortnite, tap here. Another sunset video, bro. How could this possibly turn bad? It can't be that bad, bro. Never. All right, today we're going to the Wild West of the internet, and I brought along Ray for this video.
Ich bin hier gegen meinen Willen.
Let's begin.
Draußen im Garten, ja.
What's going on? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Ray, English!
Oh, sorry.
Shrimp Alfredo.
Look, it's fat guy.
Shrimp.
Fuck. Bro, how do you do that?
Usually they like hitchhike on the top of train cars, but bro got in it.
Yeah, the quest glitch, bro. The NPC was inside the train.
And it's beautiful up here. That's right, I'm up here with the right folks at Trader Joe's.
The right folks?
Ain't
right?
no niggas jumping off. Ain't nobody out here.
Ray, is this sped up?
Where you go? No, this
Ray?
is real speed. This is
Oh
real
my
speed.
god!
Look at the moves.
He just run through a wall?
He's gonna live, right?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Days 31 of seeing people died on Instagram.
That monkey is me right now.
All right.
Recording.
Hello? Are you pooping?
Patrick, watch out for that jellyfish harvester!
I'm on that good cushion.
I'm adding the Vine Booms. Pre-edit Vine Booms. Pre-edit.
All right. That's enough.
Tang ina mo. Fuck you, bang ina mo, tang ina mo, tang ina mo, tang ina mo. Dito puti.
Beat that goat tonight. Beat that pussy. Somebody said, you.
Pack you, man. I got a horse. There's gonna be a horse crash.
Why are you on the road? Get off the damn road.
Oh my, that guy in particular.
Aw.
Dominican chicken.
Just make it impossible.
Bro, are you a or like a me type of guy?
I'm a honk shoe type of guy. How to drench your car in milk tutorial. Bro unironically has the Pepsi mask. This video is quite literally dated.
Вадим, у тебя будильник хуярит. Вадим! Алло!
Did I hear Allah?
Did you?
Yeah, listen.
Алло!
Oh, no! Bro, underground trampolines, I will never fucking get on, dude. Those are snake pits. Oh my god, there's a snake, bro!
Yeah, that happened to me in Africa. This is me.
In Africa? Why were you on an underground trampoline in Africa?
I was on a safari and I took a piss on like an anthill, or what I thought it was. I was like, yeah, this is great to piss on, and I did. And then I come back to the tour guide and he's like, yo, that is a black mamba snake pit. And I'm like, right. Right.
You got your Mamba out at the Mamba Snake Pit.
I did. I won though. I won.
You mogged on him.
Wait, that's a German moment. That's a German moment.
What is this Geisterfahrer? What does that mean?
Geisterfahrer translates to ghost driver, which is when it comes towards you on the opposing lane type shit.
Bomba class.
That's the German bomba class. Geisterfahrer.
Oh my god, bro.
Dude.
He survived. YouTube reviewer, he's okay.
The normal in Among Us.
The normal in Among Us.
Right.
Look what we got.
He's deadly.
Dude. He's deadly on the normal Among Us. That's literally f***ing insane and epic. We making it on the fridge with this.
To solve the puzzle?
All right, go ahead.
That's
it, yeah.
Are you okay? What happened?
My mic fell. I solved the puzzle.
El skateboard?
His skateboard, the gay?
El skateboard, the homophobe life? This video may contain graphic or violent content. Guys, we'll just do a full face cam on my face. We'll see what it is.
Yeah, look away.
Oh my god! Okay, I need to go on a rant.
Yeah, go for it. I'm right here.
Facebook! All right, let's go. Yo! Damn! That was an alinity moment, bro. All right, bowling in a... Hold on.
What time is it?
You all know we smashed a like at 5 minutes.
Bro, just get fucking smash.
Hi there, I have a question for you. Do you have a favorite comfort or safe food that you might resort to if you're feeling a bit overwhelmed?
Buffalo chicken! Frank's Red Hot!
Leberkäse!
A large green field and a dash cam. This can't end well. He's going fast on this third road. This has to be sped up.
Off? This is not a plane.
Oh my god!
This is not a plane.
Oh my god!
Severe head trauma brought to you by Red Bull.
Bro, if a baby was in that thing, bro. Oh no, is this Indian Joker?
Oh my god, bro.
Oh no, oh no, bro. It's gonna do a kickflip of the car or something. Oh my god! What is this fucking YouTube ad ass video? Ew! Ew! You say, oh shit! Husbullah, look out! That machine was made by a woman!
I rather be 50 years old in 2024 than be 24 years old in 50. Now replace years with get money. Gottverdammt hat der einen Trip!
He looks like he could be a Fortnite pro. I can rap really well. All right, Ray, I need you to repeat what he raps.
Bro, you're setting me up for something.
No, I'm not.
Trouble, eh?
All right, say it.
Bro,
you said the N-word.
As long as I'm in charge of the edit, I did not say anything.
All right, this is a real child.
Oh no! It is a dive rocket launcher! Take action regarding that individual.
Oh my god! I need to like that. Make sure we get more. With inbred dogs, bro.
Yeah, he is living in agony. That just destroyed his little fun he had that day, bro. Now it's back to breathing problems.
If y'all want a chance to be in a future video, caption this. If you really know your boyfriend, which column is his favorite? Ray, you need to pick which one's my favorite, okay? You're my mean boyfriend. Let's go.
Ionic. Corinthian. Dude, I know you're a Corinthian type of dude.
Oh, we're still going. We're still going, dumbass.
Wait a minute. Oof. I was gonna stick with Corinthian here until I saw the smooth one at the end, bro.
Tuscan. L.
God! 2 mad?
3 mad. Oh my god, bro.
Oh!
More like 2 nads.
I'm not too mad at it. You
know what I mean? You feel my nuts up? Okay, alright. This video contains some people... This video contains content some people may find upsetting. Sunset video? A frog? No, please don't kill the frog.
Yeah.
Please don't kill the fucking frog. What the f is going on? What the f is going on? Bro, I'm so scared.
Frog on the tire. Bro.
What's going on?
The frog doesn't know what the f going on either.
What's going on?
Bro, you gotta do it off the muffler. Off the muffler.
He keeps popping ollies with the fucking frog. I'm sweating from stress, bro.
False flag.
That was worse than seeing somebody actually get in a car crash and blowing up or something.
Which wouldn't be covered or censored, by the way.
Yeah, which would be totally chill on the Instagram Reel content team. Oh, Jesus Christ, that jump scared me, bro.
Bro, keep it down.
Yo, we got a 30-yard field goal. Is that a pigeon? He does not give a f, bro.
Built to withstand. Oh my God.
This is the hardest video I've ever seen, bro. Holy sh, dude, that was so fucking hard.
He's fine. The camera fell. It was just the camera.
Yeah, what in the Chive TV?
This idiot just shot.
I love you. I appreciate you. I adore you. Ain't nothing better than a black man to me in this world. If you're a black man, you're a king. You will always be a king. Woo-wee.
Respectfully, the black man can have her. Thank you, Big Mama. We appreciate that much.
This is Superhuman TV Show. Today I'll be jumping onto this microwave.
This one I'm gonna do the devil, yeah.
This one I'm gonna do the devil, yeah.
Like it. Woo, 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 woo.
Oh my God. I bet it doesn't even hurt, bro. I bet it doesn't even hurt. He looks like one of those guys that's built to survive a car crash.
Hold on.
I did not need to see a fucking cinder block incinerating a rat.
It's lubricated.
Oh no.
Let's go!
This isn't, bro.
Item added to airdrop. So is it coming then? When? I'll put the 2 seeds over by the door, so that's clearly someone bought them, so. There wasn't shit in here.
Peekaboo!
I see you.
Did fucking Granny spawn? Cow not hungry, milk cow. Bro, we gotta save up for another fucking milk machine, dude. Actually doing this one. You're not. You're like around and all. What the? Goats are real. Goats aren't real. That's a myth.
Today, leprosy has a smaller footprint than ever, but it's not completely eradicated. So, what was it like during the height of the disease to have leprosy? What was it like during the height of the disease to have leprosy? How were people treated differently? And what kind of nightmarish symptoms could people expect to undergo if they caught it? Well, Let's start with the grisly stuff first. Leprosy affects the skin and the nervous system with extremely destructive effects if left untreated. And back then, of course, there were simply not many options if you were one of the unlucky few who contracted it. It often begins with light discolored patches on the skin, otherwise known as lesions, but over time it gets much worse. Skin eventually begins to break down and ulcers will appear on the hands and feet. Small nodule growths will appear in some areas. People who can...
Alright, I'm watching a new YouTuber that I just found. His name's like Playback Video or something, I don't know.
Track the disease commonly find the hair on their eyelashes and eyebrows falls out. The nose usually starts to sink into the face as the disease eats away at its tissue. Eventually, it will collapse inwards completely, the appearance of which can leave sufferers looking like the undead, as their palate and upper lip are affected. That's not all though. As the disease ravages the nervous system, a person's nerves can be enlarged, leading to pain, numbness, muscle weakness, atrophy, and even blindness in its most severe form. As the years go on, and if the disease is left untreated, a person's limbs will begin to deform as the skeletal frame is weakened. Fingers and toes twist and contort into impossible shapes, eventually leading them to fall off completely. Sir Erasmus Wilson, an English surgeon and dermatologist who led a 19th century case study on several people suffering from the disease, commented of one man, quote, "He had lost a phalanx from the little finger of one of his hands. The rest of his fingers were bent in different directions and the hands distorted. He was unable to use his hands and was incapable of walking." A person can even suffer from face paralysis too, which in the most severe long-term cases can result in the death of the infected after their long and miserable episode with the disease. It leaves a person writhing in pain with their face and body changed beyond recognition to one of true horror. The famous writer Mark Twain took a voyage to the Sandwich Islands during his life, and he would later comment in a lecture about the first case he saw there, quote, "Unfortunately, the first object I ever saw in the Sandwich Islands was a repulsive one. It was a case of Oriental leprosy, of so dreadful a nature that I have never been able to get it out of my mind since." It is important to note that today, most people don't experience the most severe forms of leprosy like the case described by Mark Twain. But how do people even get the disease in the first place? The current scientific consensus is that it's spread by a mixture of droplets, such as in coughs and sneezes, as well as in prolonged contact through the skin. But generally speaking, it isn't considered to be all that contagious. Only a relatively small percentage of people in a given society ever had leprosy at one time, and diseases like the Black Death were much worse in terms of their spread, and tuberculosis, leprosy's a much deadlier cousin, continues to plague far more people and spread far easier even today. But owing to the relatively subpar hygiene status of medieval Europe, at least by today's standards, it's quite clear to see how leprosy did manage to spread amongst communities, just like the more deadly examples of TB and plague. Leprosy may have also been considered more widespread than it really was back then because of its similarity to other skin ailments like psoriasis or ringworm, which also showed a discoloration of the skin. Because of the physical injuries that a person with long-term leprosy suffered from, as well as the facial transfiguration and the severe disability it caused, societies like...
I made something for you.
What'd you make?
This.
What's this?
Do you want that?
Sure, if you want me to have it.
I'm ready. No, you can have it.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, Cooper. Before you accept that, you need to know what she's wanting to get instead.
What?
Tell him what you want instead. She thinks, what is it that you want?
The owl.
She wants her owl back.
What?
Her owl back.
What owl?
From Harry Potter. I told her that...
I don't think that owl... You were mean to that owl. I don't know if it really wants...
I told her that it was up to you. If you said no, she had to leave you alone.
I don't...
I want it.
Okay,
well, you gotta learn some consequences to treat people right, Madeline. You didn't treat that owl right at all.
with actual repulsion and fear rather than just sympathy. Many were afraid that if they touched or even spoke to someone who was infected, then they themselves would suffer the same fate. And another part of this stigma came from its perceived randomness. People could fall ill with leprosy seemingly at any time. But the reality was that by the time major symptoms actually started to appear, the bacteria had already been inside their bodies for years. Leprosy has an extremely slow replication rate, taking weeks to double, where some bacteria only take mere minutes. What this meant was that it would take years before symptoms occurred, making things seem very random. The average was 5 years of incubation, but some people could go up to 2 decades never knowing they were sick, and in the meantime passing it on to others. This is what gave leprosy its seemingly spontaneous targeting, and why people suddenly falling ill with the disease were often considered cursed by God. Being infected made life harder in every sense, of course, physically, emotionally, and societally. People who would illustrate the symptoms would be quickly isolated from common society alongside the others, where they would live in abject poverty, forced out by their families and communities. This is where the term leper colony comes from, and throughout history, the same phenomenon played out across the world. Just take the Bible, for instance, Leviticus chapter 13, verse 45, quote, "Anyone with such a defiling disease must wear torn clothes. Let their hair be unkempt. Cover the lower part of their face and cry out, unclean, unclean. They must live alone. They must live outside the camp." In fact, paradoxically, those with the disease actually once held something of a reverence in the Christian faith, at least in medieval Europe, where many believed that the infected were especially chosen to suffer on earth by God, and that it would lead to their salvation in the afterlife. As a result, they were often the recipients of Christian charity, those who would care for the sick, just as Jesus had done, or who made charitable donations, thought that their good deeds toward those in need, especially for people of religious significance, i.e. lepers, would shorten their stint in purgatory whenever their time came. In fact, a whole quasi-religious cottage industry would form out of the sickness, as whilst isolated, sufferers of the affliction couldn't be held too far from society. Doctors were actually required to treat them as best they could, and in high demand areas, hospitals were built to help combat the disease. Churches would also need to be within walking distance so that religious figures could also do their part in charity. Meanwhile, the infected would need to be close by to population centres in order to beg for money, trade items, and offer services like praying for the souls of wealthy benefactors. Kept at arm's length, but not shunned completely. However, once the Black Death cascaded across Europe, leaving nothing but bodies in its wake, many of these softer attitudes towards sufferers subsided. Fear of contagion led to even greater restriction and isolation, whilst abusive and corrupt practices continued against lepers. After all, for the church, there were tithes to be made through people's charitable donations. The sick would be scarcely treated like human beings by most, with carriers forced to suffer inhumane practices like having to wear bells around their necks, announcing their condition to any close passerby, whilst covering their faces with dark veils. All the while, those with leprosy lived in squalor and pain. The Lancet and Medical Times and Gazette would write in as late as 1868, after investigating the homes of those with the disease, that their houses were, quote, dreary, filthy, dilapidated hovels. Their lot was ultimately a harsh one. But would this pain and stigma ever truly end for those with the disease? The answer, as always, is complicated. Up until the 20th century, there was absolutely no cure for leprosy whatsoever. But it also, for the most part, wasn't fatal, except in extremely severe cases. That is to say, if you developed symptoms young, you would be doomed to much of your adult life being a living husk that people would sooner run from than offer charity. Since ancient times, various natural remedies had been used to try and combat the disease. Indian physicians used the oil from tuberca seeds and other plants to synthesize herbal tinctures to rub on the affected areas. It's still sold in some Indian bazaars today. The path to wresting back control over this violent affliction started with Dr. Gerhard Armar Hansen in 1874. Hansen was a Norwegian practitioner who discovered and isolated the bacteria known for causing leprosy when assessing leprotic nodules that would appear on people's skin. His credit for doing so is why leprosy in the modern era is called Hansen's disease. Through his research, he was able to refute the various myths around how leprosy would be transmitted between people, proving it was mostly via droplets in coughs and sneezes, as well as close and frequent contact with the untreated. On this point, he would go on to say in 1895, quote, "There is hardly anything on earth or between it and heaven which has not been regarded as the cause of leprosy. And this is but natural, since the less one knows, the more actively does his imagination work." Breakthroughs in treatment, however, wouldn't come until 1940 with the development of the antibiotic known as Dapsone. However, treatment with Dapsone was pretty difficult and lasted for many years, resulting in bacterial-resistant strains by the 1960s. And that's when more modern treatments would also be discovered. Soon, a multi-drug therapy approach would be taken, lasting 6 to 12 months, based on the disease's severity. It would eventually be adopted by the World Health Organization, and in the modern day, millions of people all over the world have been treated this way successfully. Great work is being done that may soon see mankind no longer burdened by our longest-serving illness. However, it has yet to be fully eradicated. There are roughly 200,000 cases of leprosy reported every year by the WHO across 159 countries. And people in rural communities where access to education and healthcare is rare still continue to suffer, as humankind has always done. Many more cases may yet still go unreported, and who knows how many people may still be carrying it with no symptoms at all, still firmly in the ignorant bliss of the incubation phase. And despite our modern technologies and science showing us that leprosy is not highly contagious and that there's no real reason to isolate a person with the disease, the stigma around it still exists, provoking fear and anxiety that's completely disproportionate to the threat that it actually poses. Leper colonies still exist, by the way, mostly in countries like India, where the disease is most prevalent today. The shame and ostracization of people from society is still ever present. After all, leper is still a common shorthand for someone considered untouchable and to be avoided at all costs. If it were an accurate description, it would just mean a sick person. It shows, by the way, that when it comes to old diseases, old habits die hard. One day, hopefully, we will be able to eradicate this disease and also the stigma around it, which has caused so much pointless suffering for so many. Perhaps Mother Teresa put it best when she said, "The biggest disease today is not leprosy or tuberculosis, but rather the feeling of being unwanted."
Upgraded radar. How are you supposed to like fight back against it? What is it playing? The thing, dude. I don't want to fucking watch this. What?
And you are a peasant in medieval England. You have a simple life. It's January 28th, 1547. We're in Croydon, beyond Tudor London's southern boundary. Archbishop Thomas Cranmer hears a knock upon his chamber door. It's gone midnight, but the Archbishop is not asleep. In fact, he spent the last few hours expecting this knock, and knows what it is in aid of. He's being summoned to the King's side. In years gone by, this kind of summons may have inspired dread. The famously tyrannical king has become even more erratic in his old age. His most recent death warrant has been carried out just 9 days earlier. But not now. He won't be dispatching anyone from Earth this evening. Tonight, it is the King's own turn. On arrival at Whitehall Palace, Cranmer finds the King motionless in his bed. At some 28 stone, around 400 pounds, he remains an awesome figure. but he commands neither fear nor respect now. Decades of excess and hard living have taken their toll. The smell of diseased, infected ruins hangs thickly in the air. Cranmer knows what he must do. He grips the monarch's hand, feeling its weakness and mortality. He begs his king to entrust himself to Christ for salvation. The king, Cranmer feels, understands him. In response, he clutches the Archbishop's hand, just understands him. In response, he clutches the Archbishop's hand just a little tighter. This is perhaps the final scene. Henry got bumped up into pole position. 2 years later, he was crowned king. Tall, wealthy, even handsome, young Henry was something of a sportsman. He loved to recreate the pomp and chivalry of the high Middle Ages through tournaments and contests. But as we've seen, the later Henry was the polar opposite of all this. By the time he died, aged 55, he'd endured years of pain and ill health, in stark contrast to the vivacity of his youth. So, how did it come to this? Was Henry's monstrous condition of his own making? Or was he the victim of bad luck? Or, if you prefer, the victim of divine retribution? Let's remember that Henry had ordered the deaths of between 57,000 and 72,000 people, including 2 of his own wives. But it's also possible that his energetic and action-packed younger years led directly to his grim demise. Henry certainly loved the pageantry and excitement of a good tournament. When he was still only 28, he held the legendary Field of the Cloth of Gold, an 18-day-long festival of physical competition with plenty of eating and boozing thrown in. The idea was to demonstrate unity between the kings of England and France, whilst also showing off a bit of manly athleticism in the process. Eager to avoid any embarrassment, courtiers conspired to keep King Henry and King Francis on the same side during the horseback combat event. But an apparently drunken wrestling match later on in the proceedings saw Henry thrown unceremoniously to the ground by his French counterpart. Still, this didn't dampen the king's obsession with physical prowess, or his desire to have a good old time. He was rather older than 28 when, in January 1536, he participated in a jousting tournament at Greenwich Palace. During this tournament, the now 44-year-old Henry, already a bit of a big boy, took a heavy blow, crashing to the floor in full armour. His horse, also in full armour, fell on top of him. There was a lot of weight, and the results were bad. Witnesses claimed the king was unconscious for 2 hours. Many thought him dead. But he was not dead, although the thousands of people who would die at his hands over the next decade may have wished he was. But it wasn't all good news for the king. He may have survived this weighty fall, but he'd suffered wounds that would never fully heal. Since his mid-30s, Henry had been plagued by sores on his left leg, possibly due to his predilection for wearing garters and skin-tight leggings, although more likely from an earlier jousting accident in 1527. The 1527 accident had actually required surgery carried out by physician Thomas Vicary. Early 16th century surgery was far from a pleasant experience, but thanks to Vicary's skill, Henry recovered quickly. However, the varicose ulcers remained for the rest of his life. These ulcers were easily punctured and easily infected, and the second jousting accident burst them wide open. They also spread to the king's other leg. The oozing, stinking sores on his legs left Henry in constant pain, and this had 2 lasting effects on the king. Firstly, it put him in a really, really bad mood, basically until the day he died. He'd been no pussycat before, but the agony of his mangled legs turned an occasionally tempestuous monarch into a full-blown tyrant. This was bad news for Anne Boleyn, who was beheaded that May, shortly after her brother and 4 other members of her circle. It was also bad news for anyone associated with the monastery too. Henry's rapid and ruthless destruction of English Catholicism left thousands of people destitute and led to rebellion. When that rebellion failed, Henry put at least 200 participants to death in his trademark ruthless style. Now, there's a good chance he'd have done this anyway, but the raging pain almost certainly sealed the deal. The second big change was that it transformed him physically. You can say what you like about the young Henry, but he definitely got his steps in. However, after the catastrophic leg injuries, this changed. He found himself unable to exercise, and his waistline ballooned from 35 inches to 54. Henry had always had a prodigious appetite for the finer things in life, the best food and the best wine. Just take one of the king's dinner menus for an example. It includes, among other delicacies, manship bread, thick broths, chines of beef, venison, pestles of red deer, carps of young veal, and fritters. And this was just the first course. A second course of jelly, creams of almond, pheasant, bittern, plovers, gulls, venison in fine paste, and other delights would follow. Of Henry's banquets, Oxford lecturer Thomas Starkey said in 1529, "If Henry and his nobles do not have 20 varied meat dishes at dinner and supper, they consider themselves slighted." The menu could provide each courtier with up to 5,000 calories per day. It's easy to see why the now largely immobile king experienced such rapid weight gain in his later years. This led to two of the most famous innovations from King Henry's court: the wooden paladins used to carry him from place to place in his own palace, and the system of winches and pulleys required to lift him. He was also drinking a great deal. These days, Henry would probably be diagnosed with depression and alcoholism, and may have been able to get the help that he needed if it were the modern day. But such diagnoses didn't exist in the 1540s, and no one would have dared suggest the king should change his habits anyway. This drinking not only made his mood far worse, but also increased the pain in his lower limbs. His diet of fatty red meat and large amounts of Gascon wine gave him crippling gout, a form of arthritis that results in extreme pain in the feet and toes. By the last years of his life, Henry's festering lower limbs became one of his most defining features. It was said that the stench they produced could be detected 3 rooms away, and the courtiers would typically smell the king's approach long before they heard or saw him. Of course, the king's legs weren't simply left to rot away. He had the best doctors in the country on this side. It's just a pity that this was the 16th century, and these best doctors in the country would probably be struck off these days. When Henry's ulcers opened, which was quite often, his physicians lanced and cauterized them with burning hot irons, which must have been blindingly painful for the ailing king. They also applied less agonizing treatments. A recipe for pusset ointment for skin sores is believed to have been formulated by the king himself. And, to be honest, it starts off quite promisingly. Take chamomile flowers, melilote flowers, rose leaves, honeysuckle leaves in the same amount equally. Boil these in water of rose and honeysuckle flowers as much as shall suffice. Then strain, and take thereof 1 ounce. Then take 2 ounces of hen's suet, well washed with rose water, and province more than lukewarm. And then it begins to get a little wild. The next part of the recipe calls for gold, tutti, a crude zinc oxide compound, red coral, and pearls, before finally unicorn horn, 1 ounce. It's likely that Henry did procure some unicorn horn, or at least that's what he thought he had. Walrus tusks and narwhal horns could actually be passed off as such in Tudor times. As to whether the remedy actually worked, that's a bit more doubtful. Henry would have suffered from plenty of other ailments too, as the great king let himself go in such a spectacular way towards the end of his life. He certainly experienced horrific gastrointestinal pain, which is hardly surprising given his diet. Lengthy bouts of constipation and chronic indigestion were treated with regular enemas, some of which included dill oil, chicken and duck grease, and white wine. This is another remedy we cannot know the efficacy of, but we can make a pretty good guess. These stomach ailments would have contributed to his swelling girth, as the king's agonized belly grew horrendously distended. These treatments, let's not forget, would have also added their own notes to the increasingly complex aroma emitted by his infected sores. This idea of infection is important here. Henry suffered repeated infections in his legs and elsewhere over the final years of his life, and the old maxim of what doesn't kill you makes you stronger doesn't really apply in this case, and the constant bodily effort of battling the infection would have severely weakened the monarch. This wasn't really helped by the relative ignorance of physicians in the period. Since the devastation of the Black Death in the 1340s, there was some vague knowledge of transmission and contagion. The cordon sanitaire set up around Europe to prevent the further spread of plague was evidence of this, but such knowledge was comparatively limited. Doctors in the 16th century were far more concerned with things like the 4 humours than with anything keeping clean. It was these humours they believed to be the root of Henry's suffering. In a letter back to his court, the French ambassador said, "For 10 to 12 days the humours, which had no outlet, were like to have stifled him, so that he was some time without speaking, black in the face, and in great danger." To rid Henry of these humours, his doctors created fistulae, where they basically pierced holes into his rotting abscesses, through which pus and all manner of other foul liquids could flow. Instead of curing him, of course, these rotten fistulae caused sepsis and periods of fever. Henry, who was actually a big advocate for the medical profession and had even founded the Royal College of Physicians in 1518, was in reality being slowly killed by his own doctors. So it was a mixture, suffering from Macleod syndrome, a very rare blood disorder. This theory stems from just how many of Henry's children died young or were stillborn. 5 of Henry's children, with Catherine of Aragon, were either stillborn or died in infancy, which is consistent with Henry having a kill-positive blood type. Macleod syndrome is often associated with this blood type, and sufferers may experience cognitive and physical decline in their 30s and 40s, which is about the time that Henry started going rapidly downhill. One thing he probably didn't have, though, was syphilis. This is a common myth surrounding Henry, and the idea of a lumbering, syphilitic king has become quite popular among the large numbers of people who really don't like him. But no evidence suggests that Henry or any of his sexual partners ever had syphilis. Mercury was the accepted cure of the day for the Great Pox, as they called it, and there are no records of any of the royal apothecaries dispensing mercury, whether directly to the king or to any of his wives. Henry certainly had a litany of health troubles in his final years, but syphilis is probably one that we can rule out. So, what actually dealt the final blow to Henry as he lay in his bed that bitter January night, surrounded by his trusted men? Well, what few of them were left by then anyway. Academic Alec Samuels hedged his bets, citing inflammation and infection of various organs, as well as infection in the bones, topped off with kidney failure. Author Robert Hutchinson and Alison Weir take a simpler view. Hutchinson believes his kidneys gave out, and for Weir, it was a pulmonary embolism that finished the monarch off. In short, we just don't know. But more than 300 years after Henry finally died, an architect and artist named Alfred Nutt visited the royal tomb at Windsor Castle in 1888. At the time, several relics of Charles I were being returned to the crypt, so Nutt makes a quick survey, sketching the arrangement of the coffins where former royals lie in eternal rest. And suddenly, Henry VIII's coffin is of particular interest, because it's very obviously damaged. And so, 3 centuries on, the rumour mill starts to turn once again. Even in death, the king's putrid health and colossal weight are the source of embarrassing speculation. Nutt himself offers his own lurid theory that the damage was caused by the action of internal forces outward. In other words, the king's rancid body had exploded.
How did the desert win? We had the fucking upper hand.
One last outburst from the famously temperamental ruler. Amazingly, this might actually be true. There are unconfirmed stories of the king's corpse exploding while the coffin rested overnight at Sion House in Middlesex on its way to Windsor. In a stomach-churning twist, it's said that some of the king's liquefied remains leaked from the coffin, attracting stray dogs eager to lick up the mess. It is, of course, possible that this never happened, though the king had plenty of enemies, many of whom were just waiting for the chance to write humiliating accounts of him, and now that he was dead, he wasn't likely to punish anyone by lopping off their heads. Other contemporaries say the massive coffin was simply dropped on the way to its final resting place. Some theorise that the rough handling of Charles I's coffin by the victorious parliamentarians in 1649 was actually what led to Henry's coffin being damaged. Like with many other details of Henry's life and his death, we simply can't be sure. But by piecing together what we can be sure of, I think it's pretty safe to say that his final years were rather unpleasant. After a reign characterised by wrath and violence, there were probably plenty of people who would have been quite pleased by this.
It's the middle of December 1989. We're in the Palace Square in Bucharest, and it's nearly freezing. Over 50,000 people have been brought here. Many were taken straight from schools or their workplaces. Some have been standing in the cold for more than 5 hours, and they're all waiting for one man, Nicolae Ceausescu. For 24 years, he's ruled Romania with an iron fist. A few days earlier, protests broke out in Timișoara after a local priest criticised Ceausescu. When locals resisted his arrest, Ceausescu's soldiers opened fire. Now, news have spread and protests are erupting across the country. Desperate to restore his image, Ceausescu calls for a mass rally in Bucharest to be broadcast live on national television. It'll be the biggest mistake of his life. Ceausescu steps out onto the balcony as he waves to the audience to the sound of almost deafening cheers. But something's off. Almost everyone in the crowd is standing completely still, except for a few. And at first, things seem to be going rather well. But then, just as he's in the middle of thanking the organisers of the rally, screams can be heard from somewhere back in the crowd. This is not part of the pre-recorded track. Someone is shooting, his wife Elena shouts. They're entering the building, his security guard says. Off camera, demonstrators have broken through barriers and are heading toward the Central Committee building right where Ceausescu is standing. The cameraman has had specific instructions to point it toward the sky if something unexpected happens. The demonstrators are now directly below Ceausescu, and both him and Elena are shouting at them, telling them to stay back. This is a provocation, Nicolae says to himself, as he and his wife continue to shout at the demonstrators. Somehow, the security guards actually manage to push the crowd back behind the barriers. But it's too late. And even as Ceausescu continues his speech by announcing sudden wage increases and higher pensions, after the speech ends, many in the crowd refuse to go home. They've had enough of the lies, the repression, and of Ceausescu. They spread through Bucharest, shouting things like, "Down with Ceausescu," and calling for freedom. And when Ceausescu hears of this, he's outraged. Still in Bucharest, he orders tanks, soldiers, and his very own secret police to crush the protests by any means necessary. And so, they do. Protesters are shot in the streets, and those who've barricaded themselves are hit by snipers positioned on top of many of the buildings. By morning, there's so much blood in the streets that the military needs to hose it with huge water cannons just to get it off the asphalt. Meanwhile, Ceausescu is still in Bucharest, and he's relieved. He's convinced that the uprising has been crushed. Surely, now, everything will be back to normal, he tells his wife, Elena. But he's wrong. Before dawn, the first reports come in that massive columns of workers are leaving their factories and heading toward the city centre. And something's changed. The soldiers and police sent out to control them suddenly refuse to shoot. and actually join the protesters instead. Ceausescu immediately holds a crisis meeting with the remaining members of the Communist Party's Politburo in the Central Committee building. At the same time, hundreds of thousands of demonstrators now surround the Central Committee headquarters, and they're starting to break in. With protesters minutes away from reaching their offices, Ceausescu orders his pilot to bring a helicopter to the roof. Both Nicolae and Elena are visibly shaken and have to be carried aboard by their bodyguards. Their faces are completely drained of colour. Together with 2 senior officials and 2 bodyguards, they squeeze into the helicopter and take off minutes before the protesters reach the rooftop. The pilot immediately heads toward Ceausescu's residence in Snagov, north of the city. Here, Nicolae desperately tries to summon military assistance and orders the pilot to get 2 helicopters with soldiers as an escort. The answer from the other end, however, is clear. They're on their own. No one's coming to help. The pilot convinces the Ceausescus to take off again quickly, leaving the 2 officials behind to lighten the load. Nicolae instructs the pilot to fly toward the western city of Titu, hoping to reach a loyal garrison. But suddenly, a message crackles over the radio. All flights are grounded. Any unidentified aircraft will be shot down, and so they have to land. The pilot puts them down by a road between Bucharest and Târgoviște, and with that, the Ceausescus now find themselves on their own, with just 2 security guards. After a while, they manage to hijack a passing car, a bicycle mechanic who drives them toward the town of Târgoviște. On the way, the Ceausescus listen in horror as the car radio plays a news report about the uprising's victory in Bucharest. The bicycle mechanic, Petrișor, suggests they hide at an agricultural institute on the outskirts of the city. When they arrive, the institute director shoves the couple into a room and locks the door, trapping them inside. Shortly after, local police arrest both Ceausescus and hand them over to a nearby military barracks in the city for the next few days. The new government is determined to bring both to trial as quickly as possible. And so, the day after their capture, Iliescu, the new head of state, signs a decree establishing an extraordinary military tribunal to be carried out immediately at the barracks where they're held. Here, they're accused of genocide, of destroying the country's economy, and attempting to flee with over $1 billion in foreign banks. As their crimes are read to them, Nicolae simply laughs. The trial is brief and largely for show. It lasts about 2 hours and takes place without any real possibility for defence or appeal. Ceausescu himself refuses to recognise the court and calls it illegal. But it doesn't matter. The tribunal finds both him and Elena guilty. The sentence, for both, is death by firing squad, and the execution will happen immediately. Straight away, Nicolae tries to appeal the decision, but he's denied. Before being led, and that they're not going to run. But again, they're denied. They're then led out into the courtyard and placed against a wall to the barracks. Elena begins to scream insults at the execution squad in rage. Other accounts say that she starts crying. Nicolae, on the other hand, remains relatively calm in his final seconds and begins singing the first line of the Internationale, the workers' international battle song. The very next day, Romanian television shows footage of the 2 bodies at the foot of the barracks wall as final proof that the Ceausescus are gone. In May 1990, Romania held its first free elections since 1937. Over the next 2 decades, it joined NATO, entered the European Union, and began rebuilding.
It's January 28th, 1547. we're in Croydon, beyond Tudor London's southern boundary. Archbishop Thomas Cranmer. It's the spring of 865. We're in the north of England, and the King of Northumbria, a man named Aelle, finds himself in the midst of a dilemma. Aelle has possession of a man named Ragnar Lothbrok, one of the most famous Vikings of the era. Ragnar had been captured after a catastrophically botched raid on Northumbria, and now his fate rests in the hands of King Aelle. But what to do with this terrifying figure? On the one hand, he's far too dangerous to be set free. On the other, doing harm to this legendary Viking would most certainly come with consequences. After some consideration, King Aelle figures that his best move is to bump Ragnar off, but to make sure it's done in such a terrifying manner that no Viking will dare to approach Northumbria again. A series of events are now set in motion, which will result in the Blood Eagle, perhaps the most terrifying death that anybody could imagine, in which a victim's ribcage is opened from behind before the lungs are pulled out and draped over the exposed ribs, creating the impression of a set of bloody wings, flapping with each shallow breath which inflates the lungs, all while the victim is still alive. But it won't be Ragnar Lothbrok who receives this punishment. For Ragnar, death comes in a slightly different flavour, and he's tossed into a pit of venomous snakes, where he's bitten and strangled by the violent serpents that now surround him. As one set of venomous fangs after another whirled, eventually reaching Ragnar's 4 sons, Ivan the Boneless, Ubbe, Sigurd Snake in the Eye, and Hvitserk. They heard the details of Ragnar's fate, torn apart by snakes, injected with spiteful venom, and strangled on the armless frames of the serpents. The old boar had certainly suffered, and now the little piggies were grunting. 4 little piggies to be exact, who went on to swear a blood oath to avenge their father's death. By autumn of that same year, 865, the boys arrive in East Anglia at the head of an enormous Viking force known today as the Great Heathen Army. One particular brother, Ivar the Boneless, tells his brothers to keep things secure down south. He's going to go up to Northumbria alone and speak to the king man to man. When Ivar and Aelle met, the Viking son of Ragnar is amicable, understanding even. He accepts that Aelle was put in an impossible position, that his father probably had it coming, and that there was no ill will between them. As a favour, he asks Aelle if he could be granted a plot of land as recompense for the loss of his father. Aelle is in no real position to say no, and the two men agree that Ivar would be guaranteed a plot of land, equal in size to the hide of an ox. But Ivar is feeling cheeky and pushes his luck by cutting the ox hide into long strips, which he uses to draw a large circle on the ground, room enough to build an entire fortress. Aelle reluctantly approves, and without meaning to, he's given the Vikings a foothold in the north, and Ivar a position from which to build influence and strength in the region. A year later, Ivar is confident that he's got enough ducks in a row and enough to drive out these invaders and restore peace to the realm. The Northumbrian king is woefully unsuccessful. His armies are crushed, routed, and scattered to the hills. Left all alone, Aelle is captured alive, and the 4 sons of Ragnar Lothbrok have full license to select when and how their father's killer should face justice. Perhaps it'd be best to starve him, perhaps burn him alive. Some little piggies were grunting that Aelle should suffer the same fate that the old boar did, and have him tossed into a pit of snakes. But then Ivar the Boneless comes forward and suggests the worst fate of them all: the Blood Eagle. It's a controversial suggestion. According to the legends, the punishment is reserved especially for Vikings, the story going that should someone be able to endure the process without screaming in agony, then they will still have their place in Valhalla, even if their crimes might have otherwise denied them access to the Great Hall. Despite the hang-ups though, it seems to have been a hit with the others, and with that, King Ayla's fate was sealed. His fate was sealed.
was hoping I could call an airstrike. This isn't even where the end. Damn. I think I'll get this intel and then probably extract. What? Zero one? Bro, he's not even there. He's dead. He left me. Oh, 01K. Oh. Oh, God. Where's that missile gone? Dude, they're stuck in the fucking air, bro. Okay, this game. It's cool and all, but it's clearly I mean, I played this game like a couple months ago, and it's still like this. They barely do any damage to you. Where are you getting shot from? Okay, so they're shooting to the... Yeah, definitely get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's the antenna. you can be in first person. Yeah, I think I like. Bro, the third person. Of course, it's still there. Yeah, this game is pretty fucking rough. Nintendo. Look, fuck. Green has like the Modern Warfare. Okay. Oh, it is it up there? Bro, what? Bro, it's not even. Okay, dude. Yeah, this game is rough. Club trip. Bro, I used my mech and it didn't fucking do anything. Is it all the same map? Change planet, okay. What is intercepting? What? Active enemy raids? Interception? Nah. Oh my god, for this game. Oh my god, for this game.
Driving the blade further and further up the spine towards the base of the neck. Given the rather sinewy nature of this part of the body, this would not have been a smooth slice upwards, but instead a series of violent, bloody tugs, not unlike the pulling of an uncooperative zip on a broken backpack. Just that this time, it's a human being unzipped from behind. Although King Ayla was a Christian, not a Viking, he was still said to have endured the process in resolute silence, not allowing a single whisper of agony or complaint to escape his lips. Perhaps he saw himself more of a martyr than an honourable warrior bound for Valhalla. Nonetheless, his steadfastness impressed the brothers. But still, nothing could prepare him, or anyone else, for what came next. Once a line had been carved from the small of his back to the base of his neck, those performing this execution, often said to be Ivar's brothers themselves, would then follow the wound with their hands, plunging fingers into the open cut and tugging away at the skin and flesh, opening the line along his back like a pair of curtains. Needless to say, this would have been unthinkably painful, as nerve endings attached to the spine and central nervous system are systematically torn away from their housing. But it served another function, as the process would have exposed the spine, allowing for the next stage of the Blood Eagle. With the skeletal structure under the flesh exposed, an axe, or a hammer and chisel, would be taken to the base of the spine, where it would begin slowly bashing away at the bone, taking chunks, one swing at a time. But they wouldn't be aiming for the spine itself. Instead, they would be targeting the ribs either side, so that they were removed from the spinal cord themselves and left to float inside the torso. There are 24 individual ribs attached to the thoracic vertebrae, each of which would need to be carefully removed one at a time. Although this would require immense precision so as not to damage the spine itself or the organs underneath, it was still ultimately a violent process, and being so close to the spine would have been incredibly painful. After all 24 ribs had been smashed, broken and severed from the spine, the last stages of the process could finally begin. The now free ribs would be taken by the hand and ripped outwards like opening a cupboard. Again, this would need to be done more or less one at a time, causing the front of the ribs to fold into the chest cavity, whilst the back of the ribs rose out in a grotesque frame, not unlike the outline of a pair of wings attached to the back. At this stage, King Aila was seasoned, as one of the brothers spitefully threw a handful of salt into his back to add more sulfur. Ribcage itself drawn out of the back and into the shape of a pair of wings, the final stage was imminent, which was to reach into the chest cavity, carefully grip the lungs, and then drape them over the ribs in order to finish the wings. As King Aila drew his final breaths, the lungs would have expanded, creating a display not unlike a pair of bloody wings, flapping in the wind as the victim underneath was left to expire. Aila's death marked the beginning of Norse dominance in northern England, and he became the most famous Blood Eagle execution in legend, and it turned him into a mythic villain whose name survives in poetry, sagas and screen. A Christian king torn open as tribute to the old gods. But did it actually happen? Well, fortunately, probably not. Most of the sources we have for this particular telling of the story are a bit wishy-washy on detail, and they blur the line between history and literature. King Aila was most likely just executed in a normal fashion, but I know you guys will find that disappointing. God knows why. So let's focus on the Blood Eagle again, because he's not the only example of it happening, and ask the question, did the Blood Eagle itself ever actually happen, even if not to King Aila? Well, there are a few sources across the Viking sagas and a few Anglo-Saxon texts that mention the Blood Eagle. The most literal description is in the Ragnarssonarpater, which is the life of Ragnar's sons, in which they go through the tearing of the ribs and the hanging of the lungs. And then again, in the Orkneyinga saga, there's a mention of a blood eagle being performed on a guy named Halfdan Longleg. And then lastly, Saxo Grammaticus, an Anglo-Saxon chronicler who talks a bit about the Vikings doing this kind of stuff. Historians argue back and forth constantly about whether this is just a literary motif, perhaps an attempt by Christians to demonize the Vikings, or if it did actually happen and that's why it's in the sources. Although it should be said that all of these sources are writing at least 100 years after the Blood Eagle was supposed to have happened. There's also no archaeological evidence to prove the Blood Eagle ever happened, but I don't think that that's a particularly damning consideration, because this was a sacrificial execution, so the victim was unlikely to be buried and may have even been burned afterwards. So the jury really is out, at least on the historicity of it all. So the next question I had, which I'm sure you also have, is would something like the Blood Eagle even be possible? Because if we've learned anything so far on this channel, it's that if something horrible and cruel can be done, it often has been done. So, is the Blood Eagle actually possible? And the depressing answer is yes. It's definitely possible, but there's a few caveats. If you were going to do this to someone and wanted them to stay alive for the final crescendo of breathing lungs being drawn over exposed ribs, you're going to have 3 big problems to deal with. The first one is the scapula, or shoulder blades. These would get right in the way of the upper ribs and make drawing them or cutting them impossible. So in order to get to the ribs themselves, the shoulder blades would also need to go. But it's not that easy. There's a lot of blood vessels around these triangular bones and plenty of sinew and tendon. So you'd be there for quite a while, digging around to try and free these. Quite a long time that your victim might not have, because you've got another problem to deal with: blood loss, and not just from the shoulder blades. Even once you get rid of those, you need to then hack the ribs off the spine. But each rib is supplied by posterior intercostal vein. This negative pressure immediately disappears, causing the lungs themselves to instantly collapse like wet cloth. This would make breathing impossible, which means the victim has got minutes before death would come, and you've still got 24 ribs to saw through. Now, assuming you were expecting the victim to die before the process was completed, you could still technically do all of these steps to get the final result. But instead of having an impressive display of breath-filled lungs draped over the ribs like a pair of wings.
No way, bro. Someone made a game on this?
You'd actually get something a bit more ridiculous, as the lungs deflate into fist-sized nubs of organ, which you would have to kind of skewer on one of the ribs, with the victim underneath long gone. Nonetheless, though, this would still be a horrific, slow and painful way to meet your maker, and would still perform very well as a symbolic method of execution, just not quite what we imagine when we hear about the Blood Eagle. So, did it actually happen? Maybe. It's the 5th of April, 1532. We're in Smithfield, London, where a bustling crowd has gathered around a large bronze pot filled with bubbling water. As more and more curious souls join the crowd, a man, Richard Roos, is marched to the scaffold above the cauldron, restrained and under armed guard. During the 35-minute walk from the Tower of London to Smithfield, he's had plenty of time to ponder his fate, but nothing will properly prepare him for the agony ahead. But to many watching, it's well deserved. This is all sanctioned under the license of justice. After all, Richard Roos had been involved in a failed plot to poison a bishop named John Fisher, and although he was unsuccessful, 2 people died, and a dozen more were left critically ill. People were so upset about the whole affair that the King of England, Henry VIII, had even gone before Parliament to ensure that Mr. Roos felt the full weight of the law and make an example to any other would-be poisoners. Legislation would even be changed, retroactively making poisoning a formal act of treason, and the punishment for this transgression was to be put to death by being boiled alive. Richard Roos was to be the first example. Once he reached his execution site, he was stuffed into a gibbet, a kind of cage which was dangling over the boiling pot. Once securely within, he was offered a few words of comfort with a priest, and then slowly lowered into the scalding water. An eyewitness would record that as his legs were submerged by the hot liquid, he roared mighty loud, and women who were big with child did feel sick at the sight of what they saw, and were carried away. And other men and women did not seem frightened by the boiling alive, but would prefer to see the headsman at his work. This was the first stage in an execution that would go on for nearly 2 hours, as the skin was slowly steamed off of his flesh, and the life gradually ebbed from Richard's body, with each dip back into the boiling pot. But how exactly did we get here? What's the story behind Richard Roos's murder plot? And more gruesomely, what details survive of Roos's execution? And what would it actually feel like to be boiled alive? Our story begins on the 18th of February 1531 with a bishop named John Fisher, who's hard at work in his study, and after hours of squinting and scribing by candlelight, he's tired. So tired, in fact, that that he refuses to eat his dinner. He tells the cook, Roos, to distribute the food prepared to the poor, something called alms, which was a pretty routine thing for the wealthy to do, handing out whatever was left after dinner to those who were starving. In this case, it was a dish known as pottage, a sort of chunky meat and vegetable stew cooked in a large pot, hence the name, and then served communally for guests to enjoy. The decision to skip this delicious meal of pottage and to instead give it to the poor to enjoy is a choice that will go on to save John Fisher's life and condemn Richard Roos's. Shortly after consuming the food offered, those who ate felt unwell almost immediately. About a dozen were violently sick within an hour of eating. It didn't take long for people to start getting nervous, and then things escalated even further when a beggar named Alice Trippitt died from her meal of pottage, and then a member of Fisher's own house, Bernard Kerwin, succumbed shortly after. Suspicion quickly fell on the caterers, and Fisher went to confront the head cook, Mr. Roos. However, upon entering the kitchen, he found that the cook had disappeared. It looked as though this renegade chef had decided to make a run for it. Hardly the act of an innocent man. The word was put out that John Fisher's cook was a poisoner, and he was currently on the run. By the next morning, the authorities had found him laying low on the other side of the City of London and had him promptly arrested before he was dragged into the Tower of London, where he would undergo some pretty harsh questioning. Although at first Roos refused to say much of anything, he would soon have his lips loosened after a stint on the rack, a torture device which works by tearing the arms and legs out of their sockets until they're dislocated completely. Under the duress of torture, however, Roos spilled the beans and admitted that he had added a white powder to the pottage before serving it to the Fisher household and the beggars who had come for alms. But he insisted that this wasn't supposed to be a fatal concoction, and instead he was told that it was a laxative. According to Roos, the whole affair was supposed to be nothing more than a harmless, although perhaps rather messy, prank. To make matters worse, Roos wasn't able to give his questioners any information in regards to where he got the white powder from or who gave it to him. He just said that he got the white powder from a nameless stranger. The story didn't really make much sense. Why would this professional cook decide to add an adulterant to his master's food just because a nameless stranger had said it would make for a ripping prank? Nonetheless, for the authorities, it was more or less case closed. They had their suspect in custody, captured after fleeing from the crime scene, and now they had a full confession. Richard Roos was their man, so much so that King Henry VIII personally stepped in to ensure that the case skipped trial altogether and moved straight ahead to the punishment. In fact, on the 28th of February, just 10 days after the whole affair, King Henry would even go to Parliament in person, where he said that on the 18th day of February 1531, one Richard Roos of Rochester, cook, also called Richard Cook, did cast poison into a vessel, standing in the kitchen of the Bishop of Rochester's palace at Lambeth March, by means of which 2 persons who happened to eat the pottage made with such yeast died. Not only did the monarch and Parliament find Roos guilty without a full trial, they would even go on to have a new law passed, the Poisoning Act of 1530, which formally defined poisoning as an act of treason, the punishment for which should be, as we now know, being boiled alive. The act would specify that the said poisoning be adjudged high treason, and that the said Richard Roos, for the said murder and poisoning of the said 2 persons, shall stand and be attainted of high treason, and shall be therefore boiled to death without benefit of clergy, and that in future murder by poisoning shall be adjudged high treason, and the offender deprived of his clergy and boiled to death. That's what makes tracking real cases so difficult. You don't record what you're trying to erase. But the concept never let him be seen, and above all, never reveal his identity. At all times, he was forced to wear a mask. Some said velvet or black, some claimed it was iron, hence the name, to keep his face hidden, even in death. He died in 1703, and was buried under yet another false name. To this day, no one knows who he really was. Theories have spiraled for centuries. A disgraced noble, perhaps an Italian diplomat, the twin brother of King Louis, perhaps even a valet who happened to know too much about royal corruption. None have ever been proven, and that was the whole point. A human being with a name, a personality, a past, and hopes for the future had been removed from history, memory, and even themselves, remaining only as semi-mythical legend, a man behind an iron mask. The oubliette wasn't just a hole in the ground, it was an act of erasure. It's the 11th of October 1652. We're in a Dutch fort on the shores of Table Bay in modern-day Cape Town, where a sailor named Jan Blank is in very big trouble. He's just been found hiding in the wilderness around the settlement. Authorities are relieved to find him. He had been missing for 9 days after all. But to the commander of Table Bay, a man named Jan van Riebeck, this sudden disappearance looks a bit like a case of desertion. And the sentence for this crime is perhaps the worst naval punishment in human history: keel hauling. To make matters more troubling, under the justice system of the Dutch VOC, Jan Blank is not entitled to a fair trial under the judgment of his peers. Instead, Commander van Riebeck and a few of his inner circle will decide whether or not Blank is guilty of this accusation and what his punishment should be. Behind closed doors, Riebeck and his lieutenants come to a decision within only a couple of hours. Jan Blank is found guilty of desertion, and for just 9 days of being AWOL, he is sentenced to an unbelievably savage fate. He's to be keel-hauled, then to receive 150 lashes, and on top of that, he will then be enslaved for 2 years as punishment for deserting the VOC. Quite an expensive 9-day holiday. The process began by running a line of rope underneath the vessel, either along or across the keel, the backbone of the ship. Which way the rope was sent depended on the severity of the crime and whether or not the authorities wanted the victim to survive. Since Jan Blank was sentenced to 150 lashes and then 2 years of slavery after his keel hauling, it's reasonable to assume that the rope was installed sideways under the ship rather than along the entirety of its length. Either way, once the length of rope had been fastened, the victim hasn't even begun yet. It wouldn't be until he had landed in the water and the crew had tightened the rope that the true torment could commence. With a stern command from the officer, the men would begin to heave the rope from the opposite side of the ship, dragging the victim along the belly of the vessel. And here's where it gets so much worse than you think. See, the underside of these naval vessels did not look at all like the varnished, neatly kept decks that were maintained above water. Instead, the belly would be riddled with barnacles, flaking wood corroded by salt, and algae or mossy slime. All of this makes for a slippery surface studded with razor-sharp crustacean shells, barnacles in particular, which form knife-like ridges that can be several centimeters thick. The process would be equal in effect to dragging someone over a bed of serrated blades, broken in pieces and arranged at irregular patterns. Those forced to pull the line had a heartbreaking decision to make for their comrade underwater. Pull too slow, and the victim will drown before he reaches the other side. Pull too fast, and he might not make it in one piece. As Jan Blank felt the tugging on the rope, he would descend further into the black water and eventually be ground into shreds against the underside of the ship. Even lightly brushing barnacle-covered rocks whilst swimming can lead to some pretty nasty gashes, so being physically dragged across them would have been catastrophic. As Blank's skin and flesh was ripped away from his back, arms and legs, he would have also been scalped by whichever razor-sharp shell dug into his skull. And the whole time, he would be unable to take a breath or scream, nor would he have any way of knowing how much longer the process would take. We don't know how long Blank spent underwater, but we know that he survived because after being dragged out from the sea, he was left to hang for hours, still tied to the rope, with limbs and fingers half amputated and his face and head completely disfigured by the countless lacerations and gashes inflicted on him. To add salt to the wound, quite literally, the ocean spray lapping off of the ship would continue to season his wounds, making an already bloody and painful fate that much more excruciating. And although he was breathing for now, his odds for future survival were miserably low. Barnacles often carry bacteria and other microorganisms, and since his wounds were now festering in salt and filth, infection became the next ordeal to combat. Sepsis, tetanus, and gangrene were now major risks, and in a pre-antibiotic world, these are often as good as death sentences. This is part of the reason that keel hauling was so utterly dreaded by sailors. Even if you were able to survive the ordeal of being torn apart under the belly of the vessel, and you were able to hold your breath long enough to avoid drowning, you were still very likely to die from your wounds, or in the case of extreme luck, be just permanently disfigured. As a half-dead, wholly broken Jan Blank dangled over the mast of the ship for his crewmates to gawp at, it must have been front and centre of his mind that survival would still not be the end of his torments. He still had 150 lashes with a cat of nine tails to endure, an unthinkably high number when 50 lashes alone is often enough to kill a man. And of course, should he survive that, 2 years of slavery to endure. It was recorded that he did go on to take those lashes, but our sources stop there, and we're not sure if Jan was sent off to slavery afterwards in a completely crippled and useless state, or if he passed away during the lashing. Either way, for his fellow sailors in the VOC, many will remember Jan Blank's fate by the keel hauling, a process that was reserved for Dutch seamen found guilty of the worst possible crimes. I mentioned Dutch sailors specifically because during this time, the Netherlands was the only navy that actually had keel hauling as an official punishment for delinquents, with other major navies at the time, such as the French and British, preferring to use other punishments. In fact, the word itself actually comes from the Dutch term kielhalen, which literally translates to keel pulling, or of course, keel hauling. Although it's worth bearing in mind that the fact that it was only officially practiced by the Dutch doesn't mean that they were the only ones doing it, and there are controversies surrounding its unofficial use on voyages far from home, including an incident in 1880 when George Shaw Lefebvre was confronted in Parliament with a recent report from Italy of a keel hauling on HMS Alexandria, although he denied that such an incident had ever taken place. It's also a bit of a myth that this was a pirate punishment. I would imagine pirates did probably use it in some cases, but the best records are of a 5th century, and of the lords and dukes of the Medici, who ruled over the state both before and after. It has since spread across Europe and into the wider world. But how would this torment have felt, and what exactly did it do to the body? Strapado was designed to target the shoulders, twisting them horribly out of position until the joints dislocate.
Who burned down a tower? Oh, okay. It's just almost walked off the map there. you doing there? Get this shit out of here. God damn it. Damn. Well, I'm detective again. Alright, dude, what? What the fuck was that? What did I get launched by? Bro. Really? Alright. Man, you had an RPG and didn't use it? Bro, why would you? Oh, you're going to position now. Yep. Damn. Bro, Desert Raiders gotta look up, bro. Bro, look up. What are you doing? Bro, this guy. Alright, dude.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what we're waiting for.
My God. I was. Alright. God damn it. Wasn't able to see the corpse. I didn't know. Oh. Who was he even shooting at? Titan Fathead. He just killed a random guy. Which I don't see him, but huh.
Among Us.
Alright, shut the fuck up, bro.
Among Us. Too easy. Obvious choice.
You should like shut up.
I should what? You spelled my name wrong.
Ryan trying to listen to that guy. I'm full of turtles.
In catastrophic harm. Extreme nerve damage would leave your arms and hands permanently debilitated, injuries to the brachial plexus, the system of nerves stretching from the neck down to the arm, which could cause lasting weakness, numbness, even paralysis. Meanwhile, circulatory issues are highly likely, with the arms and shoulders constricted into these excruciating positions. The process itself puts great trauma on the blood vessels in your arms, resulting in ischemia. In simple terms, blood can't flow to where it's needed. If the blood flow is restricted too much, tissues in the hands and arms begin to black and necrotize. Essentially, your flesh dies and rots while still attached to your body. In most cases, though, this would be the last of your concerns. You won't be around long enough to experience any of the Strappado's long-term effects. The process itself won't usually kill you, and it's not designed to. What it does is set up a confession for the execution that typically follows. In Florence, Strappado is associated with some dramatic falls from grace. Girolamo Savonarola, for example, had quite literally been the de facto ruler of the state right up to March 1498, just 2 months before his torture and execution. But he was more than a political leader. He was also a preacher and a prophet, displeased by the ostentatious grandeur of the Roman Catholic Church. Savonarola began to proselytize a purer, more fundamental form of...
Okay, that area, where is that? Bro, that shit did not hit me. That is bullshit. Okay, that hit me. Oh? Mm. Yeah, but if you get there, there's no...
of Christianity. In some ways, he was a man ahead of his time. Martin Luther was still only 14 years old when Savonarola was preaching his new ways of worship on the banks of the Arno River down in Florence. And it would be another 2 decades before Luther nailed his famous 95 Theses to the church doors of Wittenberg and kick-started the Protestant Reformation. But the Vatican wasn't interested in innovation and new ways of looking at things. They knew how to worship God, thank you very much. And the papacy wasn't too keen on having Florentine friars drawing attention to their private affairs either. The head of the Catholic Church at the end of the 15th century was Pope Alexander, also known as Roderick de Borja of the infamous Borgia family. Whilst stories of wild Borgia excesses have probably been exaggerated a little down the years, largely centering on Roderick's illegitimate children Cesar and Lucrezia, there's probably still a degree of hedonistic truth to them. Also, the Pope had children. Popes weren't supposed to do that, although plenty did. So Alexander sent his men to Florence to report on what Savonarola was saying about him, and in 1495 the priest Sebastian Maggi issued his polite but forceful demand to the troublesome friar. Cease from public and private preaching until you are able to come to the Vatican's presence, not under armed escort, as is your present habit, but safely, quietly, and in modesty, until we make different arrangements. Savonarola did not cease, and so those different arrangements were made, and yes, they were every bit as ominous as they sound. In 1498, Savonarola was condemned to trial by fire, the first in Florence since the 11th century. Incredibly, he passed his ordeal. A sudden rainstorm dampened the pyre and called a halt to proceedings, much to the annoyance of Alexander and his men. Had God intervened on the side of Savonarola? Probably not, but either way, this was far too embarrassing for the Catholic Church. So it was down into the depths of the Bargello for Savonarola to be lashed up to the Strappado and shown who was boss. Savonarola confessed he wasn't a prophet, he'd made everything up. Pope Alexander could go on living and worshipping just as he pleased. Despite his change of heart, Savonarola was hanged on May 23rd and his body burned to avoid any relic collection, though that didn't stop him from becoming a martyr for the Protestants who would follow in the next century. But even more so than Savonarola, Niccolò Machiavelli is perhaps the most famous name to be subjected to the Florentine version of Strappado. And there is a certain bitter irony to this. Whichever way you decide to interpret Machiavelli's work, when taken at face value, treatises like The Prince advocate brutal tyranny from the ruling classes. This means Machiavelli's words supported torture and violent repression, even if the man himself didn't necessarily mean what he wrote. Machiavelli's star was rising, just as Savonarola's was falling. Not much is actually known of Niccolò before 1498, but he certainly thrived and flourished as a diplomat under Savonarola's successor, Pier Soderini. The return of the Medici family to the seats of power in Florence in 1513 was both a professional blessing for Machiavelli and a personal curse. It was a blessing because without the return of the Medicis, he'd probably never have written The Prince, and we probably never would have heard of him. And it was a curse because, in order to achieve his controversial immortality, he first had to take a trip down into the bowels of the Bargello and endure a few rounds with Il Strappado. Machiavelli took his own journey into the clutches of the machine in February 1513 after he was arrested on suspicion of conspiracy against the Medicis. For weeks, the accusations were put to him. 6 times he was hoisted and dropped upon the machine, and 6 times he maintained his innocence. Even with a body twisted by torture and a mind driven mad by pain, Machiavelli did not crack. But such resilience wasn't necessarily what saved Machiavelli's life. Political historian Graham Garrard believes that the only reason he wasn't executed was because of the amnesty called after Giovanni de' Medici was elected Pope Leo X on March 1513. But after surviving such a harrowing experience, Machiavelli more or less retreated from public life, retiring to the countryside where he wrote many of his most famous pieces of work, including The Prince. He seems to have been largely unfazed by his torture, and in the words of Graham Garrett again, he took his torture on the Strappado admirably well, even writing some amusing sonnets about it. So the Strappado may have become associated with the dungeons of Florence, but it was already being used in Spain by this time and was still being put to use centuries later. The Spanish Inquisition were a truly terrifying group of religious fanatics obsessed with rooting out heresy in the most brutal fashion. This meant using methods like the toca, which was essentially an early form of waterboarding, and the potro, stretching upon the rack. Of course, for men as brutal as these, they always loved the strappado, or as they called it, the garrucha or the hoist. Garrucha meant tying the victim's hands behind their back, lifting them into the air, and then, you guessed it, dropping them several feet before allowing the rope to pull tight upon their twisted limbs. Records show Jaime de Montesa being tortured in this way as early as 1487. Around 70 years old at the time, Montesa's body would have struggled to withstand the torment placed upon it. He swiftly confessed to planning and organizing the murder of Inquisitor Pedro Arbues 2 years earlier. As a convert from Judaism to Christianity and an outspoken opponent of the Inquisitors, Montesa was a target basically from the start, and his confession brought him no leniency. 10 days later, he was beheaded in Zaragoza's Market Square. That same day, August 20th, 1487, James' daughter Leonor was burned alive for heresy. The accusation of heresy could mean a lot of things in 15th century Europe, and in Leonor's case, it just meant observing the Jewish holiday of Yom Kippur, and for that, she died horribly. Spanish artist Francisco Goya gives us an evocative depiction of the garrucha in action. The sketch comes from the early 1800s, but it's likely depicting a much earlier event. But this is not to say that the garrucha, strappado, and similar practices had actually died out by Goya's time. In fact, they haven't fully died out to this day. During the Vietnam War, North Vietnamese forces used similar tactics on American and South Vietnamese prisoners, adopting a process known as the rope trick. Robert Weidman, a Navy pilot who ended up in North Vietnamese custody after his plane went down in 1967, explained just how much the rope trick was feared and how it helped North Vietnam achieve its aims. The rope trick hurts like crazy and will get you to say anything. But after President Johnson suspended the bombing campaign, they stopped using the rope trick. And then again, as late as 1999, 5 Bulgarian nurses and a Palestinian intern were arrested in Libya on spurious charges of deliberately causing an HIV epidemic at a children's hospital in Benghazi. The detainees were subjected to torture such as floggings, beatings, electric shocks, and of course, the stripado. Nurse Snezhana Dimitrova outlined the torture she'd experienced between 1999 and 2003. They tied my hands behind my back, then they hung me from a door. It feels like they are stretching you from all sides. My torso was twisted and my shoulders were dislocated from their joints from time to time. The pain cannot be described. And again, during the Iraq War, these same methods were used during the interrogation and torture of Manadel al-Jamadi at the Abu Ghraib prison near Baghdad in 2003. Al-Jamadi did not survive his ordeal. Though several American soldiers were convicted of the maltreatment of the prisoners at Abu Ghraib, no one has ever been charged in direct connection with al-Jamadi's killing. Though undoubtedly lethal in some cases, stripado was never supposed to be an instrument of murder. It's a method of questioning, of interrogation, of investigation. Only, as we've seen, it's not really very good at those things either. In the Florentine Republic, deep in the Bargello, there was no fact-finding at work. When Girolamo Savonarola was interrogated, his tormentors already had in mind what they wanted him to say. It was just a matter of seeing how long he'd last on the machine, and how many drops it would take before he gave them what they wanted. It was the same story for Machiavelli. His torturers would have got their confessions sooner or later. His skin was only saved when out of the blue, one of the Medicis was made Pope. In Zaragoza, poor Eugène de Montesa was not questioned in any real sense. He was simply the victim of violent persecution on account of his Jewish background. Similarly, the case of Robert Weidman in Hanoi, he had little information to give. Instead, his suffering was a bargaining tool to make Lyndon Johnson cave to North Vietnamese demands. Neither Snezhana Dimitrova nor Manadel al-Jamadi were truly active participants in any investigation. They were just punching bags, ready to be mauled and humiliated by people who sought to take away the last shreds of their dignity. In Manadel's case, they took his life too. So, the stripado might be many things, but it is not a method of intelligence gathering. The only answers you'll get from the stripado are the answers the victim feels they need to give to make the torment stop. It's the year 91 AD. We're in Rome, where Cornelia, high priestess of the Vestal Virgins, is about to meet her end. And it won't be a quick end either. Cornelia is to be bricked up in a small hollow within the city wall and left there to rot. Essentially, she'll be buried alive. So, Cornelia is bound, chained, and led through the Roman streets to the site of her execution. The crowds jeer at her, taunt her. This once revered priestess has brought shame to Rome after all. Her wantonness, they believe, her impropriety, has put them all in danger. But Cornelia is defiant to the last. Above the yells of the baying crowd, she cries out, "Caesar thinks that I am impure. I, who have performed so many rites by which he conquered and triumphed." Some in the crowd lower their voices in shame. Others simply ignore her and continue with their curses and insults. At the site of her execution, the grim procession comes to a halt. There are no gallows here, no chopping block, no stake ready for burning. There's only a small hole with a chamber beneath. Into this hole, Cornelia is pushed, and in this chamber, she will spend the rest of her days, however many of those may remain. As she maneuvers into the dusty cell beneath the city wall, stepping over the awkward jumble of bricks that will be used to seal her prison, her long stola garment catches on the masonry. The priestess stumbles. Her executioner pauses and reaches out a hand for her to take, but she refuses. She insists that she'll take these last steps alone, and as she looks upon the light for one last time, its column shrinking, then disappearing in the darkness of her cell, she knows that she dies an innocent woman. But that death will not be swift in coming. There are agonized hours ahead of her, days even, in which the physical and psychological torment of her imprisonment will work its way over her. As the skin-crawling judder of claustrophobia begins to set in, she wonders just how long it will take her to step across into the other world, and what will deal that final blow. Will it be starvation or thirst that finally takes her, or will she perhaps succumb to creeping madness? Cornelia is being put to death through what we now call immurement, a word that has its roots in the Latin of ancient Rome. Im meaning in or into, and murus meaning wall, quite literally being put into a wall. And now the process of bricking up begins. The hole in Cornelia's chamber grows smaller as bricks are added one by one. Sturdy Roman cement holds them in place, perhaps reinforced by pozzolana, the volcanic sand taken from the Bay of Naples. As the final stone is placed in Cornelia's prison, the last vestige of sunlight disappears from her view like a solar eclipse. Only this will be permanent. She will never again feel the warm Mediterranean sun upon her skin. Anxiety begins to rise within Cornelia. The sudden knowledge that escape is now impossible pulls at the fraying edges of her sanity. In the constricted space, her heart begins to gallop almost immediately. Breathing becomes difficult. Her capacity for rational thought starts to fail. But this anxiety won't be what kills her. We can't know exactly how long Cornelia remained alive in her prison. The priestess had enough oxygen to survive and did have shelter from daily heat and nightly cold. But beyond that, she had nothing else. No food and no water.
You'd think it would be
Without this, Cornelia would have died within 3 days. But with no reference point for day or night, or the passage of time itself, those 3 days will stretch into an eternity of limbo, a state of not quite living, but still not quite dead. As she navigates this lonely journey into death, sensory deprivation will take a heavy toll. With no light for Cornelia to see by, a significant portion of her brain's function is impaired. Focus and concentration become impossible as she grows disorientated. Deep within the wall, her brain begins to work overtime. She begins to experience what will later become known as the Ganzfeld effect. Derived from the German for whole field, this is a sequence of hallucinations that occur when the brain is starved of visual stimuli and begins filling in its own gaps. She witnesses strange shifts in colour, the sensation of fading out, as if her whole being is shutting down. Strange shapes, lines, textures begin to swim back and forth across her eyes as they struggle to make sense of the gloom. Minute patterns, whether they're etched into the walls of her prison or just carried in the little columns of dust that float on the air, all of this begins to transmogrify into eerie beings as the brain experiences pareidolia, the instinctual conjuring of human faces which are not really present. Auditory hallucinations add to the disturbing sensory cocktail. In the cramped darkness of her cell, sounds are muffled and extinguished. Again, Cornelia's brain fills in the gaps, creating hushed voices out of nothing, even whole conversations between the ghostly imaginary beings locked in there with her. At first, Cornelia will be able to manage these hallucinations. She'll understand what's going on and be aware that her brain is playing tricks on her. But as the hours pass, and as the knowledge that she's going to die in here settles in upon her, this resolution will begin to change. The borders between reality and hallucination begin to blur, then come apart altogether. Within a day or two, she'll experience a total psychological breakdown, her mind simply unable to process its seclusion. But all of this begs the question, what had Cornelia done to deserve such a miserable end? Well, as a Vestal Virgin, Cornelia was a member of one of the most important priestly orders in Rome, and as a Virgo Maxima, she was the most senior and the most important of them all. It was these priestesses who oversaw the sacred hearth of Vesta and the flame that burned within it. And this wasn't just any flame, it was an eternal flame for the eternal city. The flame must be kept burning, otherwise, they believed, Rome would fall. So, 6 Vestals worked day and night to make sure the flame stayed lit. These 6 enjoyed quite a high status, but their task was an unenviable one. Each was chosen in early childhood, giving up family and personal attachments to devote 30 years of their lives to the flame. All 6 of the Vestals must take responsibility for the flame's survival and also for its purity. Curiously, it seems this purity was more important than the flame's survival, and the purity of the flame seems to depend entirely on the purity of each Vestalis herself. A Vestalis who allowed the flame to go out might be whipped, a horrendous and humiliating punishment for anyone, and an immense insult to a woman who's devoted 30 years of her life to the service of a flickering flame in a drafty temple. But at least she would have kept her life. If, though, on the other hand, a Vestalis was found guilty of incestum, which means just the loss of chastity, basically having a sexual partner, then she had to die. And that death was an execution, but it wasn't supposed to appear as such. It was supposed to look voluntary, a devoted priestess laying down her life for atonement, following an inexcusable sin. It must also be bloodless. Harming a Vestalis was an affront to the goddess of Vesta, and spilling the blood of a Vestalis was out of the question. So there would be no gory head chopping here, no unedifying, inelegant tearing of flesh. Oh no. The Vestalis must meet her end in a manner befitting of her station. So a Vestalis guilty of incestum would go voluntarily to a chamber within the wall of Rome, where she would be bricked up for all eternity, or at least for the day or two it would take for dehydration to end her life for her. As it is, as you can imagine, quite difficult to commit incestum solo, there must have been other culprits involved too. The man or men with whom the unchaste act had supposedly been committed. Unlike the Vestalis, however, these men would not be offered a voluntary, bloodless end, and instead they'd be taken out into a public place and beaten to death. As a result, in some cases, the authorities wouldn't need to go through with the immurement itself. Just the threat of the punishment would be enough to break any insubordination within the ranks of the Vestals. Roman historian Livy tells us of Postumia, a Vestalis who was put on trial. The fact that she dressed well and talked rather more freely and wittily than a young girl should justified the suspicion against her. Even in the brutality of ancient Rome, dressing well and talking witty were hardly enough to end someone's life. The court was simply using the idea of the immurement to scare Postumia straight, as Livy continues. She was afterwards acquitted with a warning from the emperor to stop making jokes and to dress in future with more regard to sanctity and less to elegance. So Postumia was spared. But as we know, Cornelia had no such luck. As she was accused of having actual sexual relations during her time as Virgo Maxima, her crime was considered far greater. Emperor Domitian, who had executed 3 Vestals in a similar fashion in recent years, was in no mood to acquit the priestess, although historian Pliny the Younger, who observed her march to death, was not totally convinced. She repeated her calls to Vesta and to other gods until she was led away to punishment. Whether she was innocent or not, I do not know, but she certainly acted innocent. Pliny was also touched by the fact that she refused her executioner's hand in her final moments above ground. Thus, she preserved her sanctity to the last and displayed all the tokens of a chaste woman. The names of the men Cornelia had supposedly committed incestum with are lost to history. In fact, little is known about Cornelia and her life at all, other than her status as the Virgo Vestalis Maxima. Historians have found some records of Cornelia's serving in the College of the Vestals around this time, and there is actually some debate over which one of these rose to become the Virgo Vestalis Maxima. In a way, this just makes Cornelia's story all the sadder. A girl taken from her family devotes almost 30 years of her life to the goddess Vesta, only to be accused of a non-crime and put to death in one of the most horrible ways possible. We don't even know exactly when she died. We just know it was sometime in 91 AD, no more than 3 days after she was sealed up in her prison. By this point, there would have been no way back for the priestess. The lack of fluid would have reduced her blood volume and blood pressure to a lethal degree, or organs would have begun to fail. The sensation of shutting down would have very much been a real feeling. A heart attack, brain damage, or multi-organ failure would probably have spelt the end for Cornelia. A truly unpleasant way to go. But she is perhaps the most famous example of immurement, and the practice is closely associated with ancient Rome. However, it's not unique to the empire. The process plays upon one of humanity's fundamental fears. The fear of being buried alive. The universal nature of this terror made it a common punishment across medieval and early modern Europe, with subtle variations and peculiarities. Take another famous example, this time from the Kingdom of Hungary. In January 1611, a Hungarian countess endured a similar process, this time within a small chamber in her own home, the castle of Častice in modern-day Slovakia. Placed within this chamber, the wall behind her was bricked shut. Only a tiny hole remained, essentially a hatchway, through which food and water could be passed. For the countess, death came slowly. She was essentially on life support, receiving the basic sustenance her body needed to stay alive, but nothing more. Her torment was subtler than that of Cornelia, but no less harrowing. It was a purely psychological torture for the Countess, as she rattled around her chamber, losing grip on reality. Day and night became meaningless. Time ceased to be of relevance. She actually managed to survive 3.5 years of this mind-bending torment, but she couldn't endure forever. She eventually met her death in 1614, aged 54. But whether you feel sympathy for the poor Countess or not will depend on which side of the story you believe. The lady in question was Elizabeth Bathory of Exed, the famous Bloody Countess of Hungarian folklore, who bathed in the blood of virgins to keep herself young and may have murdered up to 650 young women. Or did she? She may have simply been a victim of jealousy and political manoeuvring. Bathory's main accuser was György Thurzó, the man appointed by the Countess's late husband, Count Ferenc Nadasdy, to take care of her, as well as her children and her fortune, once the Count had passed away. Thurzó took care of her all right. With the Count now safely in his grave, her supposed protector levelled a series of damning accusations at Elizabeth and essentially had her executed with no trial and no proof. She was simply bricked into a wall in her castle. A case of out of sight, out of mind. The nature of Bathory's execution shows us the other side of immurement.
It's going to be difficult
yes,
to do this
the idea
one,
of being
it'll
bricked
be
up in a chamber is terrifying, but it's also
okay.
secretive, hidden from view. Domitian wished to put Cornelia to death, but he had to be careful in doing so. A bloody beheading of a once revered high priestess would have been a direct insult to the gods and would have created a flashpoint between the emperor and his people back here on Earth. Far better to let her rot silently in a hole, away from prying eyes. Similarly, Thurzó had his eyes on Bathory's vast fortune. A trial and a judicial execution would have brought unwelcome scrutiny upon the man and his motives. It served Thurzó much better to just brick her up, keep her alive for a bit, and co-opt all of that delicious wealth. This seems to have also been a common practice a little further north, around the Baltic Sea. From Olavinlinna in Finland to Visby in Sweden, and from Kuressaare in Estonia to Grobina in Latvia, there are legends of luckless knights and maidens bricked up into secret chambers within castles and stately homes. Elsewhere in Europe, immurement was specifically used on monks and members of the clergy. Witches and heretics might be brutalized upon the rack or burnt at the stake, but perhaps the idea of spilling non-heretical holy blood was too much for the authorities to stomach. In Moravia, modern-day Czechia, Duke Otto III bricked up 20 monks and their abbot in the refectory of their monastery in 1149 after one of the young monks allegedly groped the duke's wife. In Augsburg, Germany, 1409, 4 clerics accused of molesting a child were stuffed together into a small wooden casket, which was then hung in the city's 70-metre-tall Palachturm Tower. Non-clerics accused of this crime were simply burned alive. This quiet, drawn-out nature of immurement also made it perfect for erasing names from history, like at Thornton Abbey, just south of England's Humber estuary. Today, the abbey is a striking monument to the country's monastic past, but in 1722, it was the scene of a grim discovery, a hidden chamber, walled up for centuries from the outside world. Inside, a table with a book and a candlestick upon it, and besides this, a skeletal body seated in a chair. The body may be that of Walter Moulton, 14th Abbot of Thornton, executed in 1443. But the true identity of the lonely cadaver has never been confirmed. The process of immurement essentially wiped the victim from history. This process is also far from just a European phenomenon. In the ancient Sumerian city of Ur, today part of Iraq, entombed human sacrifices have been found from the 3rd millennium BC. It's thought they'd been drugged and then placed, still living, in the graves of their masters. In the 1st millennium BC, Shenanserpal II of Assyria was a big fan of using immurement to terrify his enemies, as well as all other manner of unsavory techniques. To quote the man himself, "I erected a wall in front of the great gate of the city. I flayed the chiefs and covered this wall with their skins. Some of them were walled alive in the masonry. Others were impaled along the wall. I flayed a great number of them in my presence, and I clothed the wall with their skins. I collected their heads in the form of crowns, and their corpses I pierced in the shape of garlands." More recently than that, though, the practice of immurement seems to have taken place in Mongolia right into the early 20th century. While newspaper reports from the time tend to be a little sensationalized and can't always be trusted, there is a famous and rather disturbing photograph from the Mongolian plains that seems to suggest forms of immurement were practiced. But to wrap this video up, we'll cover a more recent case of immurement, and one that is truly chilling. In 1906, the shoemaker Haj Mohammed Mesfewi was convicted of murdering 36 women in Marrakesh in the Sultanate of Morocco. Mesfewi's crimes caused real public outrage in Marrakesh and across the Sultanate. This is unsurprising. The cobbler had